no.
What?
He was dead
wow.
all along. I should have known. Does this work?
Yeah, he's just a figment of all imaginations.
Yeah, every
Always
single
has
Kiwi, every single Kiwiener stream was pre-recorded.
Key Wiener stream.
I hate, I'm gonna have to make merch about that because you keep fucking mentioning it. One of these days. One of these
There we
days.
go.
It's quite literally
Alright.
the best channel nickname I've heard in a while.
I'm gonna fucking.
That's
hurt you.
really funny.
I'm gonna hurt you. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to Omen of First Omen of Cursed Light.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody.
Oh, and someone's talking.
Hey, everybody!
Oh,
Someone's talking.
What?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, this one can't find my thing. Who
All right.
is? Why is Popo in my chat? No.
Don't worry about it.
Hi!
Don't worry about it.
No, I mean in the game
Hi.
chat. Not in my stream chat. I wish Mr.
Oh, we
Popo
know,
was
we know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm smiling for a reason, my friend. I'm aware. All right.
Oh no, he's
So,
got my
allow
ears.
me. Oh wait, shit! I just remembered. We now have to do the intro thing.
Oh shit!
All
I
right.
never got this ready.
We're-
Fuck! I keep forgetting.
You keep forgetting.
No,
It's been 3 streams now.
Because you never warned.
I would now do. I
things. Seriously.
All right. Welcome to Omen of Cursed Light. Enjoy the intro clip.
Oh. And because we have no intro clip, thank you for watching. Please do, if you enjoy this, this is episode 3. Well, it's actually episode 2, but we did a prequel. Prequel? That's not right. We did a, what is an epilogue at the prologue? We did a prologue, and then we did the first episode, and then now this is the second one. So I will make them to a playlist, and you can watch them all on the channel at the name Omen of Cursed Light. So please do like and subscribe if you like what you see. We'll be doing more of this in the future. I know it's not gaming related, but it's game adjacent, and it's really cool. And hopefully you do enjoy. I forget the intro's like 40 seconds long. It's actually pretty fairly cool, to be fair. But I didn't get it ready again. I didn't get it ready again. I'm sorry. So yeah, anyway, I am Albatross. I have been cursed with vampirism. I was a half elf who has been removed forcefully from my lands being the golden city of Yorlun, and now we have made our way to Gildan Yost, where I guess we made our way up to Castle Greymore. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we did last time. And now we're still here.
There we go.
Oh, he's back.
Intro is officially started. And
There
with
we
that,
go.
the
I still
music.
think
Well, that don't work. Okay, that's.
All right.
Anyway, what's good? What's good?
What's good is the intro's recap. That's what's good. You all ready now?
No.
I'm as good as ready as I could
yes.
be ready.
Awesome. Last time on Omen of Cursed Light, our group of 4 unfortunate souls enjoyed the hospitality of Arthur Blackheart while also enjoying a test put forth by Arthur to challenge their skills as a team. It was here that Grim, Arthur's dog familiar, was polymorphed into a large yeti and sent out to battle the group. While in the heat of battle, Damien managed to land a devastating frying pan blow to Grim's face, which ultimately broke the polymorph and allowed them to pass their test. Arthur then sent them to eat and rest up for the night in their guest rooms down the hall, and when the next day had begun, they found a bag of supplies outside their rooms with a letter from Arthur asking them to meet with him in the dining hall when they were ready. Once fully dressed, they made their way to the dining hall and placed themselves around the table where Arthur gestured them to partake in the meal before them. However, Albatross, the ever-skeptical, decided not to do so out of distrust with everything he had seen thus far. Seeing this, decided a test of honesty was in order. He then got up from his seat and moved over to Albatross and placed them both under the Zone of Truth spell. It was here that Albatross asked a question that surprised even Arthur. What is your curse? It is here that we'll be picking up from where we left off.
What is your curse?
Arthur, hearing this,
All that.
will raise a brow ever so slightly, after which he then nods and says, "Now this is a good question, and it is one I shall give you on the prospect that this never leaves these halls, unless I say otherwise. Do you understand? What I am about to tell you is a secret that very few even know. Not even my assistant is aware of this truth. My curse is one that binds me to this human form, for I am not human, nor am I humanoid. I was once the one they called Argathis, the Divine or Dragon of Deramar, but most, if not all, called me Argathis the Divine." He will then look directly at Albatross, and he will kind of like place his hand on your shoulder and be like, "Do I need to explain more, or would this be enough?" And when he does this, there is suddenly a weightful presence in the room. You all feel the power this what looked to be feeble old man, like now you know what he is, holds. But you feel that there is no ill intent behind this. He is merely, what I will say, is giving you a safety warning. He will then look towards Albatross.
Surprised, Albatross is uncharacteristically stunned for a moment. He had heard of this entity from the elves. They, at one point, like, not that he really delved into it too much, being more natural than religious, but seemingly worshipped this entity. So seeing it in person and in truth, a lot to take in. No,
If...
what?
Sorry, go on.
No, I believe that's enough.
As you say this, I would like to take in a bit. Also, wait, hold on. I just realized we're still on the map screen. We're gonna take it back over to the intro screen just because we're still technically in the intro. I apologize. It's on me. I would like to take this moment to ask all the other players, starting from Pan. You have worked with this man for almost 100 years, if not that. And you have, for what you would have thought, have known almost all of what he could have held. You knew he was very secretive, but you were always nosy and always sneaking into things. But this is something you never knew. This is something you could not have ever imagined to be known. What is your actual reaction? Like, what is your expression when you hear this information?
So she gets up and like walks over to him, and like it's just that scene of like just a shadow casting over him, and like he turns around, just the glowing eyes, and she goes, "Arthur."
He will gesture to you, and he will be dismissive. He will be like, "Pan, I request you sit down. I feel we are not done here yet. There is still much to discuss." And with your character, I will ask, like, in this moment, how do they feel?
Okay, I'm gonna answer that, but like with what she does next is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she just like suddenly she just like starts like quickly like jutting around side to side, looking around Arthur, being like, "Why didn't you tell me sooner? Do you have wings? Can I experiment?"
You will see him put his thumb and middle finger on the index on like the bridge of his nose, and he was like, "This is why I did not tell you." Towards Gug in this situation. You've heard of dragons. You've wandered around. You know this. And what I will say is, if you're traveling, you've probably heard knew not much of it because you yourself probably weren't one to study that stuff. Especially coming from the place you come from, the tribe you lived with your whole life. What is your reaction to all of this?
So you're small now.
You will see him get a little bit of a smirk, very faint, and it doesn't last long. But he nods and says, "In a shorter term, yes." What is it that your character is like feeling when like this realization is hitting them?
I think it's a lot of like, pun intended, shock.
Nice.
I think it's
Yeah,
like
you
a whole
continue.
lot of like, you know,
Yeah.
this feeling of, I don't know, it's
Probably
definitely
high
big
dust.
news,
Yeah.
but in like the scope of things, it's like, yeah, that's crazy, that's wild. How does this affect, how does this affect me, what I'm going
Hmm.
through?
Gotcha. Uh, Gug, I think, was about to say something. If you want to continue, you can.
No, not really. Just like
All right.
saying it's interesting, just like, it's interesting, to say the least.
He will nod, and I will now ask Damien. You, wholesomely different situation than most people, because you know jack diddly squat about Argathis. You are by no means religious. You are literally not from this plane, and raised in a new world of things. What, when you hear this information that this old man, who you thought probably, if I'm being honest, was someone you could probably get a few pounds of money off of, now knowing this, what does your character feel?
I feel like Damien's just in it. Like, cool.
All right,
That-
facial
that's-
No
reaction.
conception of
That's
reality.
No
No.
conception. I feel like the most that Damien would be at this point is more of just like, how much about us do you even know at this point? That's what I'm worried about. Like, can you tell me anything that's going on outside here? Like, can you tell me if Dom's okay? I don't know how far your power goes, but
Dawson,
He-
don't worry about that.
this is supposed to be serious.
He will look
Dawson.
at you. His expression is as stiff and stone cold as normal, but there is still this caringness within his eyes, and he will say, "I have not gazed upon the other prospects of your life too much, for I even know the idea of privacy is required. But I can look into this Dom if you feel it is necessary.
His dominant.
I will give you the results later on, because it will take me some time. Locating someone I have never met is always a difficult task, but I'm sure I can learn of his whereabouts and his situation, if that would help benefit your mission to come."
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the whole privacy thing. There's really only one thing I keep secret to myself, and this is something I'm gonna lean in and whisper it to him to make sure he never tells anybody. I'm gonna straight up message it to you.
Hey, I'm DM me that shit. Let me see. I want to see the Crispies.
I have a
do it.
gun.
That's
I have a gun.
That's the only thing I care about not telling anybody.
Okay, so here is what I will do, because I know it's going to happen. Who wants to hear his conversation?
Oh God.
Han is too busy just like writing
Yeah,
shit
you're
in
too
her book and
distracted.
like
I mean,
yeah,
yes.
like just basically being a pest.
Would Albatross care enough to listen in?
Yes, he would. But not even really
All
because
right,
of
hold that thought.
because he wants to know what to think of the his of the actual dude's reaction to it.
All right, Gug, how about you? Would you be listening in?
I respect my teammates enough to allow
Alright.
this secret
I
to pass.
don't.
So here is what we will do. I need Damien to roll stealth to try and be as sneaky about this as they can.
I think he might win. He gets a plus
And
like
then
7
I
in
will
stealth.
need. Yeah, he's really ridiculous on stealth. Oh, he might not. I need you to do perception.
Okay,
Perception.
okay,
Big
okay,
perception
okay.
play.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Hibbity hoppity.
With this,
conversation with my property.
Yes. Okay. So with this, Damien, I will ask you this: do you give him the full detail, or just what you sent me?
Exactly what I said.
All right. So
Exactly as I said it.
I will be messaging this now to you, Kiwi.
Okay.
For this is what you will be hearing when this whispering is going on. That is what you will hear. I'll say it again. There should be a listening check in D&D. This is the listening check. It's
Yeah,
stealth first.
I mean like an
Yeah.
official listening.
That is the message you get, and when for most other people they don't notice it, but Arthur kind of nods slowly, but there is still that smirk because he does know, but he also knows to respect your wishes. Albatross, what do you do with this information?
He makes a funny face, thinking that it's very strange that of all the things that this is what he would hide, but doesn't really care enough to follow up and is like, okay, I guess everyone has their secrets, whatever. Like, it's not important enough for him to catalog. Just like, oh, that was underwhelming. Anyway.
Yeah, I love that. Like, he was like, "This one thing is all I care about, keeping secret." And so, like, you're like, "Oh, well, I gotta know."
I store.
Yeah.
blood
I gotta figure
in
this
my-
one out.
He stores blood.
He
in
did
his
say he
cheeks.
whispered. Yeah.
It's not the.
He's like a squirrel. That's funny. So, you whisper this, and Arthur does nod. Whoa. The fuck was that? I think Jasmine's going Super Saiyan.
He's muted up.
Super
So,
fake.
Do we need a moment?
Well.
Oh.
Gabe.
So here's what I will do. We'll take a very teeny tiny break to talk about something else, a little bit more mechanic-wise with this, because I wanted to talk about this to the group. I told Gug about this as an idea, and I want to hear it from you or at the table. There has been an idea that I've had, which is effectively what I would call Omen dice. It is not dissimilar to something that Quinn had mentioned to me a long time ago. But effectively, once per session, each of one of you players would get the ability to re-roll any singular dice, and you would be given it at advantage, basically. And it would give you the opportunity to, possibly save yourself from a bad situation. I was even thinking about giving it like a bonus 5 to the roll if you use the Omen dice. However, the number you used or failed with, I would then take and hold it for something else later on in the future.
By the way,
I would
that was
jot it
some-
down like this person has a 6 waiting to be used at some point in the time, and I will use it when I feel like the omen of ill fortune will hit.
By the way, Dawson,
And so what I'm asking you
my
is, what do
character's still
you
pretty
all
young.
think of this idea?
I'm down.
Yeah, but my character's still pretty
I'm
young.
down for plagiarism. Even though I plagiarized it, but that's beside the point.
I probably wouldn't
No.
really use it too much, but I guess as an idea, it's not horrible. So
And
I
I guess I'll
my
ask
thought
Gug
process
again.
is something kind of similar. I like it. I think it's good. I think the only downside to it is the same thing you get whenever you have like a bunch of mechanics rolling at the same time.
Yeah.
Is that you just kind of forget about it or it gets underused, even though it's like
That
useful
that
piece you
definitely would be
have.
my worry, is like it not being used as much. But I just say, in the sake of this, keep it in mind and
Let it be enough.
maybe give ideas later on to do a similar mechanic if we feel like we need one. because I know D&D can be especially unforgiving sometimes. But yeah, just something to keep in the back of your brain.
What do you mean,
That's fair.
if you had a +7 to a roll and you only got a 10, something like that, or?
I mean, good lord, it could be a
That's
situation
crazy.
where instead of it being like a dice, it's just like you add like a bonus number to your dice, in hopes of it increasing your chances of something. But obviously that plus can become a negative at some point in the future. You just kind of fuck around with your rolls. It'd be something as stupid as that.
I think
It's
that's
just me adding a
good idea.
goofy mechanic, I guess,
I have no
or
idea
just
what just
an
happened there.
interesting mechanic.
Yeah, the
Wrong?
noises, the ghouls coming out to play.
Were there ghouls?
Do you not hear it?
No.
I thought I heard a.
No, that was
Not on my
my
side.
that was on my side. I forever ago I tried to open up a settings onto my YouTube chat to change something, and then it just never loaded until right now, like 20 minutes later, and then it popped up, and I was like, oh god.
Wait.
That's funny.
So
That's funny.
that was the sound
How you even-
of Opera opening up 2 tabs that I was like, oh, it was just it was my YouTube studio.
Yeah,
That's funny.
that's funny.
Give me a second.
Yeah, and so
Okay,
no one else heard it
um,
because they're not watching the stream.
Yeah, we're
currently.
not watching it, so
I-
only you can.
I
That reminds
have
me
it
of
pulled up
like
'cause I like to see who's talking.
By the
there
way, Dawson,
there was a stream I was doing with Primal, and I want to say it was Arc. It could have just been one of the monthly events or something like that.
would that
But
be
what I
Fuzzy
remember
smashing
is
me?
there was a point where he apparently had one of those like subscribe alerts. But he made it into like one of the roars of like one of the strong dinosaurs or something like that. But he had it at like blasting volumes. So when someone subscribed, he was just we were just playing game, and he suddenly goes, "Oh God, what is that?" And I was like, "What the hell's wrong?" And he's like, "Oh my God, my freaking alert went off," and I was like, "Huh?" And apparently he surprised jump scared himself, which is a very amusing thing to do.
Yeah,
I do love
but
that.
I
Whenever
just
like
wanna point out
streamers like
something, that's
do
what I'm- what?
scary games.
Oh yeah. No,
What's going on?
I want to point out something that's happening in my chat right now. No, Dawson, I do not think there are any elven waifus that my character will be smashing during this playthrough.
Why not?
Good lord! In the last
Ironic-
playthrough, he
know.
was all about it.
Ironically, in
Never
the
know.
last playthrough, I got pretty close. So, so I guess we'll
Oh my
see.
God.
I did start this play. I did start this one with not a romantic relationship, but with a relationship with an elven girl. But the way that elves age are differently, so that would be very weird. So no,
Is this true?
that's not happening. But maybe someone else.
All right. To kind of keep the ball rolling, though, unless Pan, you got anything you want to add?
She just asks Arthur, "Can you breathe fire?"
Yes.
He again, fingers to the bridge of his nose, and he's just like, "Please, Pan, go sit down. We are not done talking."
But there's so many questions. This
And
is
these
my first time
questions can
meeting a
be
real
for
dragon.
later. We do not have all day. You have a journey ahead of you, and I do require persistence.
All right, fine. She just snaps her book shut with one hand and then goes to sit down.
He himself will look down at Albatross. Again, he will place his hand on his shoulder, and he says, "I am, as strange as this is, proud that you asked a question that broke my original boundaries. Because now I feel like our trust is a bit deeper than what it was before, Albatross. I sincerely do wish to help everyone. It was my job before, and it still is. It's just a little more difficult. And because you're so close to him, Albatross, can you roll me a insight check?"
Insight. I don't think we ever used that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking 20.
Whoa.
Oh,
Big roll.
not
You
a
can
20,
see-
but a 20.
Not that 20, a dirty 20, as they say.
Ooh, I like a
When
dirty
he
20.
says this, when he says this part where he's like, before, he's like, "I did it before and I still do it today," you can see there is a pained look in his eye, because just from what you have heard and what his curse is, you can understand that effectively it feels to him that there is a part missing. And though he is not as capable as he was before, he is still trying his best, but it is more difficult than it used to be. And you can gauge that through just the looks of him.
There's one thing I want to ask,
and as
because
he-
we did ask it last time,
Yep.
but we kind of retconned the whole conversation. But I think
Yeah.
I still think that he would be curious. Your fault. What? What are you doing?
Sorry. What I was gonna say is, I'll explain what I was gonna say, and I'll just have you continue talking. Ask your question again, so I can get into Arthur character.
Your fault. It had to have been thousands of years ago at least. So, did it have anything to do? Did it have anything to do with the curses?
He will have this, I want to call it a stifled breath. Like he stops breathing for a moment and then continues, and he goes, I do feel that the surgence of curses as of late has some connection to my, and he will look at his hand, sudden disposition. When I was among the skies, I was able to observe everything so easily. Keep everything underway and in check. It was my job. It was what I was supposed to do. But without my guiding eyes, I feel that I am unable to do as much as I have done in the past. And because of this inability to do that, and you could tell he's kind of choked up on this specific conversation. Because of this, it does feel that some of this is my fault. If I had just been a bit more prepared for what was to come, I probably would have been fine, but sometimes fate has a sickening twist to it. Not even I could predict it.
By the way, Dawson, I would love
Sometimes
to do
it's
a
more like a
Fallout 1.
stab than a
I
twist.
would love to do a Fallout D&D. We've even talked about it, so it might.
He will look at you and he says, sometimes stab, then a twist. And then he will walk back to his seat.
Dawson, due to
He
how
will sit
roleplay
down,
works, it's not gonna always be easy for me to
and
answer
he
all your
will,
questions as
his
soon as you
demeanor
sit
of this
So,
kind of dour
Give me a little
mood,
bit of a
he
leeway
will
here,
kind of
please.
faintly shake off,
Not
and
saying that-
his
not getting
eyes
on to
will
you.
light back up again and be like, now, as I was saying before, if you would be as too kind to partake in the meal, it is specifically designed to help you on your journey ahead. It will fulfill you to the fullest, even if you cannot normally sustain this normal food due to your curse. This you can. And I suggest to enjoy it, because it will probably be a while before you get anything such as this.
After a few seconds of thought, Albatross comes into a smirk. He looks over at Arthur, and and his thoughts start to become aloud. The older elves, they claimed you could do lots of things as a divine. You could even see into people's minds, or I guess more appropriately, their hearts. That explains how you knew so much about us coming in here. So, one question for you. What do you see in my heart?
He will slowly start to cut apart, just like a steak or something, and he'll move the pieces aside, and he'll stab the cut piece with his fork, and as he's about to eat it, he will say, and you'll see this glancing look at you, what I see in your heart is pain, and then he will eat the piece. and he will then kind of look at you with his silvered eyes, and you can tell he thinks he's said enough.
Pan raises her hand into the air and goes, "Oh, me next, me next."
His demeanor immediately shrinks back down as a slump. It's just like, Pan, I can't see your eyes because your eyes are covered with goggle lenses.
Oh, okay. She pulls them out and they're just like empty voids.
Put those back on! God,
She puts
how
them
many
back on.
times do I have to teach you table manners?
What? You said you couldn't see my eyes because of them.
I did not mean you to take them off literally. Besides that, please, even you, Pan, try the food. You too will find it edible.
Yeah, she eats.
And
Oh.
okay, what I'll ask is in
Kidding.
this situation, who all partakes in the meal?
At this
Also, I just want
point,
to
he
point
would.
out something.
All right. And what was that, Pan?
If she'd been living with him for like 100 years, and this is just probably a regular meal to her.
We'll see about that in a second.
Oh, God.
I actually turn you up a smidge because I turned you down. All right, there we go.
Am I sitting like next to Albatross? Are we close together?
I would imagine, if not on the other side of the
We
table.
can bump knees and
Yeah.
your hand can caress my
Yeah.
thigh.
That's up to you guys.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
I didn't know.
Careful
I
now.
want to lean in towards Albatross, like during all this, and like, not like exactly at a whisper, but quietly just speak in Orcish to go. He seems trustworthy, at least.
No, you can believe every word out of his mouth. He's many things, but the elves never believed him to be a liar.
And then I'll just go and yeah, I'll start eating too.
We are going to take a momentary break until Ethan comes back, because there is stuff that is coming up that is very important for everyone to hear.
So while we do that,
Now let's just throw him
So-
into mission.
there you go. He comes back. Why is it always when we do D&D
BRB
things
screen.
happen?
And I'm going to play.
Oh, why is it so blurry?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Because it has to
Oh,
load.
hey Ethan, welcome back. We're fighting an ancient dragon. So something
Oh.
happened.
Yeah, well, everyone died. It's weird.
No time to explain.
I love Ethan.
Let me turn
I
that
love
down.
Ethan. I love Damien playing with the dog. I never noticed that.
Oh
before.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Also,
So-
that dwarf looks very familiar to me.
I wonder why. He's an Easter egg in this BRB screen.
Yeah.
I even put Arthur in the top right corner, just gazing upon everybody.
Mhm.
But yeah, we're gonna go on a little tiny break. Everyone, if
Well,
you need to use the
so-
restroom, now would be the time. We're going to get water or anything like that.
So there were two things that were asked in chat that I think I want to bring up to everyone. Dawson, both of these
What was
two
that?
questions. Will there ever be a Fallout 1 D&D?
Their mic just die? Oh, there we go. Whoa!
What happened? What?
Your mic just weirded out.
Yeah, it's been happening.
Okay, you might restart from Dawson's thing.
I got you. So
Yeah, what-
he asked, will there ever be a Fallout D&D? I would love to do one, and I literally mentioned this yesterday. I would love to put one together. It wouldn't be for a while, because there's two D&Ds going on. I'm not in one of them, but there's still two in the group. But I would absolutely love. I think it'd be so easy and so cool.
Honestly, I think I would push you more to make the D&D, because I feel like you know more about it than I would. I know a few bits, but not nowhere near as much as you do. So I would also love to just see what you do in the DM seat
I
of
wouldn't
doing
mind being
Fallout.
DM. We can do that.
Oh, there he is.
The
Check that
returning
out.
hero.
Oh, Yeah, we all
How's
died.
Jasmine? She went Super Saiyan for a little bit.
Yeah, this is the third keyboard that the cats have eaten the wire of.
What?
lovely. Like, I'm gonna
You might need to
that
start like covering that in like
Get a
something.
wireless keyboard. Just
No,
invest.
Oh,
Get
you know what?
wireless.
That too. That too.
I've heard
that'll do
like I know like whenever my cat like started to like claw stuff, they put like tape on the furniture and stuff like that.
Yeah. Something that they find uncomfortable to have, they will stop messing with. Like, you can actually probably wrap it in like aluminum foil and they won't bite into it. Because the
Sure.
texture would freak them out. Uh,
I think really strong smells.
yeah.
I don't know. I hear
Um,
they like really strong smells, but also I hear that like it's repellent.
It's based upon the type.
No, you just you
I don't
do-
remember what smells specifically.
No, you just do the ultimate power move and you piss on your own wire and you assert your dominance.
I'm back.
Yes,
Yeah, there it is. Welcome
that's it.
back. Ethan has
Dawson
returned.
says, Kiwi, I have a question for the Dungeon Master.
Oh, I'm listening.
So, Dungeon Master
I'm
is
all
listening.
ears.
Something else that he said previously was Dungeon Master and Surprise Kobold has not appeared yet. I don't know what Kobold is, but apparently it's a reference to something.
It's a
It's,
type of.
um,
It's a race of things.
Ah,
Yeah, Cody doesn't like them, so he's never gonna use
What?
them.
I've never said
I
that.
figured
in
I'd
my
go
life.
ahead and clear the air. Yeah, he hates them.
Being-
He's
tells
racist.
me
Being
about it all the
falsely
time.
blackmailed.
Hey, Mike, it's D&D
It's-
day.
Yeah.
He says if he uses Cobalt, shoot him. That's what he says.
It's like how we'll never see a dragon in a dungeon. He would just refuse to do it.
Well, I mean, technically, you're seeing a dragon in a castle.
That's
Yeah,
close
but it's not
enough.
a dungeon, is it?
Yeah,
That's close
that's
enough.
dungeon.
I mean, he had a dungeon, and you guys were in it. It was in the basement.
Yeah.
But he's not a dragon in this form, though.
Well, not currently, but he is a dragon, technically.
Oh, so that was your question, David, about the kobold. It's surprising that kobold hasn't come up. So what is a kobold? I don't know what it is.
A kobold
lizard guy,
is okay.
but not
Depending
lizard.
upon the type, there's actually two. There is a dog-like kobold, and there is a dragonoid type kobold. They're effectively the same thing. They both are like They like kind of worship dragons most of the time, but they're mostly like cave-bound, like greedy critters. Think of them kind of similar to goblins, just with like dragon-like features, just without wings.
Alright.
That's kind of what you're looking at.
Also, Mike comes in with from the top rope and and asks, "Who made all the cool art, by the way?"
Do you mean like the character stuff?
I'm assuming everything.
you're talking about-
because I think everything was made by you,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
So here's the thing. A lot of like the background images was either me Googling something or me just using AI to generate images because I'm not as creatively focused as I would like to be. But when it comes to editing the characters and giving it like an effect and stuff, that comes from my years and years of photo editing that I just slap on to make this kind of stuff.
For example, the "We'll Be Right Back" screen, the characters in the bar.
For them, that was what I will say is that is a mixture of me working with everyone at the table currently. I gotten with everyone into a call and we all worked together on these characters. And I personally think turned out really well. I'm actually really happy with literally every single one of these characters' designs. They all have something about them that's appealing, and to me that's amazing. Like a great example to me is Pan's design in the right here.
Yeah.
Like
There's just so much happening that it's just really fun to look at.
like the skull with eyebrows.
That is, I forgot you had
I guess
eyebrows.
to go through the whole listing here, to your left or to your far right at the bottom, Shim Sham is now Gug the Orc that you see standing up and chugging,
Yep.
having a competition with nobody.
That's me.
Beside him, and to your middle left would be Damien, who is a weird hair creature.
The right left
In
guy.
the exact
Yeah.
location that he should be, as God intended, to your slight right, would be Albatross, my character, who is half elf and also half black. He's a mixed in two ways.
What?
And then to either the far
Yeah.
right or the far left at the bottom will be Panhetus, as previously mentioned.
Hestus.
Estus.
Estes, same fucking thing.
Yes.
Uh,
It's not.
we designed
No.
the
But
char-
anyways.
he designed the characters, he fucking did the whole art thing, and as far
I
as
helped
character
design
icons,
your
he did all those.
characters, but I mostly let creativity go to you guys.
Yes.
But
The Will
when
Be
it
Right
comes
Back
to the
screen-
characters that aren't these, I did all of that.
This is also true. The little icons
Yes.
he did, and then obviously the backgrounds and stuff he got in some way.
Yeah, and then through editing, made it look a little more cartoony, so it looks nice.
Filters.
There's a baby crying in the background.
Who has Becky?
Fun. All right, but
Anyway, Ethan,
is
are you
everyone
here?
back and ready and good to go?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Awesome. All right, we're gonna stop the music and we're gonna go back to our intro screen here.
By the way, Dawson,
All right.
quickly with the does Dungeon Master like goblins?
No,
What?
he does not.
Chopping these nuts.
Oh!
Good lord. Okay, so
Got him.
Also, something I
He's a
want to
great
point out
hitman.
about my
what?
something I want to point out about my character's name, because I don't know if I've mentioned it. Pan, her name is Pan because it's meant to be a reference to Pandora's box because of her elixirs, and Hestus because Hephaestus is the Greek god of basically spanking shit.
You do make things.
Oh, that's cool.
But with all that aside, we're going to catch Ethan up on some little things. Basically, when you had left to go deal with the situation of cats being nom-nommers, we had Albatross and Arthur talk for a little bit longer. They effectively came to an understanding of their situations. Arthur peeked a little bit into his psyche a smidge and learned that he blames himself slightly for the curses not starting, but their sudden growth, like reemergence. And Pan, obviously getting under the skin of Arthur, constantly asking questions, forces him to be like, "Go sit the fuck down." And Gug, just sitting in his chair enjoying the food, asks a few questions, but mostly out of just keeping the trust in Albatross like safe and like leveled. And then eventually he sits down at the other side of the table, and he is asked a question by Albatross. The last question is, if he could see into the hearts of everyone here, what does he see in himself or in Albatross? And while cutting a steak and stabbing it with his fork and about to eat, he simply says, with his silver eyes meeting Albatross's, "The only thing I see is pain." And then he eats the steak and then continues to enjoy his meal. And he then allows everyone else to enjoy and partake in their meal, as to which they have started. But before any of that trend truly happens, what I'll ask is, while this was happening, would your character have asked for anything? Because we know
I
your
would
character
have.
asked the location of Dom. But what is it your character would have done?
It's something completely unrelated. It's just to keep
That's fine.
keep a conversation going.
What is it?
After Damien has eaten a little bit, he's sitting there chewing his food. Of course, he doesn't fucking keep his mouth
Would this
closed.
be? Can I ask would this be after the comment of Albatross's pain, or would this be before?
It would be right after, like, not missing a
Okay.
beat. Right after.
So what I will describe before you do that is everyone at the table who has finally decided to partake in the meal, which I believe all of you have.
Mm-hmm.
You will notice that one, you can taste it, whereas normal foods you probably wouldn't be able to do so to some of you. But two, you actually do feel it setting in your stomach and fulfilling you. He has stated before, this is a magical-based food, and what you are currently experiencing, and I will pull this up real fast. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh,
Is
come on, what are you
this.
doing prepared?
Boink.
What is this?
Can you all see that, or do I have to or is it not showing to you?
Oh,
Not
Not
shit.
showing.
Ah, I will show to everyone.
Oh, here we go. Piero's
Oh, here it
feast.
Oh.
Yep.
You bring
The
forth
creature that partakes in the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poisons, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, which most of you already are, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases 2d10s, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours. What I'm saying is, and I'm going to tell you all this now, this isn't a tried and true hero's feast. This is what I will consider a partial hero's feast. You only be getting the bonus, at least, of the plus of just a 1d10 of temporary health that will last the full 24 hours. And into the next day because of things.
Damn it.
Should you just roll for So yes, all of you can roll for that, and your wisdom saves, as said, will be at advantage. So if you have any wisdom saves that will happen, they will be at advantage. That is not how you... There you go.
What are we rolling for?
You roll
You're
1d10
rolling a
extra
1d10 to add to your temporary health.
I actually,
if you go
I
on
have
to your player...
1 out of 10
Yep.
cravings. Do I get to knock that
Oh.
down to 0 now that I've
Yes,
ate?
all cravings are
Okay.
now from here on at 0. You are starting from the beginning. And also, yeah, if you don't know where to put your temp health, it's directly under your normal health, just so you'll know. And what I will say now is, when you bite into this food, not only does it taste amazing, but specifically to people who would have enjoyed a specific type of food, that food is on the table for you. And when you try that food, it tastes exactly like your favorite version of that food.
I'm sorry.
It is to a T.
I'm sorry. Mike comes in.
Yeah?
Chef is a well-known, renowned wizard, Gordanius Ramilius.
That's funny. But yes, the food you taste, if you are specifically looking for foods that you have yourself enjoyed in the
yes,
past,
Jonathan, it is
you will note
D&D.
that it tastes
Welcome, it's been a
exactly,
while.
if not better than what you would have imagined.
Glad to see you.
And all this food is beyond amazing. And that is why he had ushered you all to enjoy the food, because it has given you properties that will, one, sate you for your first bout of hunger, but it will also give you boons to help you in the journey to come. So, with that being said, I will now let Damien take the floor.
So this food is like magic or something. How the hell did I have a good night's sleep? I haven't had a good night's sleep in how long have I been like this? My God.
He
sounds
will
like
chuckle
a-
under his breath as he just eats his food, and he will look at you with both his eyes, and there is a smile on his face. He says, "Well, for the first part, this food is magical, yes. It is a weaker form of a spell known as the Hero's Feast. I was able to partake in a little bit of your past to discover meals I had seen you enjoy. It wasn't enough to try and truly find what I would consider your favorites, but it was the best I could do. This is a spell that I've used for many of my companions that I've met along the years. And I do it fondly because I know a lot of people need a good meal before they go out on adventures such as this. And for the second question, you are within my castle, and within my castle you are free to call it home. And you are free to sleep comfortably here. The magics within my castle allow for such. I have fervently enchanted the place to allow anyone of the afflictions that we all share to partake in things they used to. It is only a momentary boon, but it is something I have searched frivolously for. And I hope that you did enjoy that sleep, but I will tell you this in a saddened means. It will probably be the last time you feel like that until you return to the castle. I do not know of any others who have mastered these enchantments as I have.
What question are you meaning, Dawson? Are you meaning the does Dungeon Master like goblins? Because I did.
Do you have anything you want to say about that, Damien?
I did ask him that already.
No, I think you went through that pretty well.
Fair enough. Does anyone else have anything else they want to say, or they're going to enjoy their food until it's finished?
Yeah.
And just chooses regal food.
All right. Gug, take the floor.
I'm gonna like stop eating for a second after shoving so much food in my face. I'm just gonna turn to him and almost like with a more serious look on my face, just start and like, I like to take you at your word for a fine night's rest, but I do have a question.
He will gesture with his fork that has a little bit of steak on it, and he'll like go on. He'll take a bite.
I was looking around in my room the other night and found a trap or some door under my bed.
He will then you'll physically see him kind of like minorly laugh to himself, just like
That's what the
You'll
dog.
have to he'll like put his hand up. You'll have to excuse me. I do find that rather amusing. But yes, as Damien has said, it is actually for my familiar Grim. It allows for him to quickly traverse the castle to check on the guests that rest in it, but also security-wise, make sure everyone and everything is as it should be. And you will see as he says this, there is a center part of the table that opens up like a hatch, and you will see the head of the dog poke out and look around, and he'll just kind of look around and like snag some of the food and just kind of bring it down. And he'd be like, "No, Grim, that's not." I apologize. He had me install that one a while ago. He always
Gug will,
likes
like-
to be a bit more of an eat and run character.
As far as killing kobolds or killing goblins, we
Gug
can't
will kind of
play-
like turn down towards his plate and like with a like while blushing go, sorry. I assumed the worst. My
Do
Holy
not,
Shadow of Mordor.
do not fear of that. I understand your hesitation. As any sane person would, especially in your all's predicament.
I don't know anymore.
I am well aware of the hardships you all face, for I have done it myself with the others I have grouped with. It is a dangerous place, and trusty is hard to find in these areas. Which is why, to be safe, I am sending you to a place that does trust you. Well, people under my employ, I will say.
What, you mean the dwarves?
Yes. The ones in the north, they are a rather fun bunch, but I have helped them quite a lot.
I love those guys. They make such cool things.
Well, that is what they do best.
Right.
He will then continue to eat. Does anyone else have anything they want to say?
The last home I was in, I was forcefully removed.
Well, happens to the best of us, I guess. But
Say it. What do you think happened to the
well, he will then finish his food, and he will kind of take the napkin that he had stuffed under his like shirt, and he will kind of pat himself down a bit. And he'll set it to the side, and he goes, "Now, I do have something rather important to give to each of you, and you will find it resting under your plates.
Oh god.
As you
Fine,
all lift your plates, you notice a quick glimmer of silver light, and where the light was now rests a silver
Actually-
crest in the shape of a full moon.
I actually don't know any game theory.
These crests now officially mark you as my agents of light. With
Wait,
these, you will
wait,
be able to
no.
wave off.
Grog,
What?
don't fucking touch that. It's silver. don't touch it.
Yeah, I pick up. I'm like, ah!
I just imagine you panic, you start saying it, and your character's about to reach for it, and he says, "He's like, and you just see, you just see the deadpanest face on Arthur as he looks across the table, like he's just exhausted at this moment. He's just like, it's not actually silver."
So
You
You are
I
free to
touch
pick it up.
No, he's looked into that at this point.
Fucking warn us, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I poke out with my
I-
finger very gingerly.
You immediately die. I'm sorry, you're dead. Make a new character. No, but you just see him like.
No, but when you said silver, I
but
was
no.
like, oh my god,
He-
no. I was like, no.
Yeah, no.
This is Gug's death scene. Actually, the grease from my fingers holding the meat protects me from touching the silver.
Yeah, there you go. That's how it works. He then continues to repeat himself. He goes, "As I was saying, these crests now officially mark you as my agents of light. With these, you will be able to wave off anyone who is under my jurisdiction, such as someone trying to question you on your purpose of arrival." He will then kind of look at Pan as to their previous statement, and then look back at you guys, and he says, "Showing the crest to anyone that knows me will guarantee that you will not be disturbed on your missions by others who believe in my cause. So do keep them on you at all times, and be ready to put them to use when you know the time to be right. With all that being said, I must apologize for lying to you partially, for I do have one more gift. This one, however, will be given
You
to
did
my
mention that
assistant.
there was wine before.
And as this is said, Arthur then snaps his fingers, and in a flash of silver light, a small wolf-like totem will manifest on the table in front of Pan.
You know, I've been looking at that in my inventory. I'm like, when did I get this?
Now! he then gestures to you to pick it up, and he says, "This is a means of keeping in contact with me. I give these totems to most of my agents as to give them a way to keep me informed on their progress on the field. It grants you the ability to contact me once every 8 hours over a psychic link.
Oh,
A rather
you're
handy
saying I
tool if
can't
I do
just-
say so myself."
You're saying I can't just call you randomly all day, every day?
For my own sanity,
We
I'm
step
afraid
through the door,
so.
calls, "I miss you."
but, but with that being said, once all of you are truly ready to leave, I will meet you at the door and see you on your way out. So, before that happens, any final questions that must be asked?
I got one for us in private.
That is fine. He will then gesture to the three of you.
You said the dwarves had something afflicting them.
Yes, I did. It is currently unknown to me, but give me a moment. I gotta remember this dude's name. He okay. He says, "Yes, but Haldren, my friend, has been keeping me in hands with it. He says people go into the mines, but they don't come out, and when they do, they are more feral than normal. That is as far as my current information goes. He will have a full, detailed listing of things, of information for you when you arrive. But from what I can tell, it is getting worse. Their minds are how they make any amount of progress. It is where they get their resources to sell. They do have farms and crops. Granted, they are grown a bit differently than the normals. It's still not enough for them to survive on top of the mountainside. So, they need these mines opened up again. And if you all can help them and grant them access, well, it would not only put you in his good graces, which is always a good thing to have, but it'll even further put you in my own. I have trusted you with a lot of information, and I trust that you will keep most of it to yourselves. But there is more I can give you when the time is right. But
you believe that we're fit for this task?
he looks at you with this genuine smile. He says, "Oh, I believe it wholeheartedly. The fates and the divine have all agreed that you four are something special. I do not know as to why, but I never deny the requests of the divine, because they are never wrong in the choice."
I don't know how they could be right choosing me. I'm just saying.
So
I
we
know
have a-
not of your reasonings for saying such a thing, but I'm sure you will come to understand the divine's choices.
The divine chooses.
Yes, Albatross?
The divine chooses a decaying bag of bones, a rabbit,
Hey.
a forcefully removed half elf, and an orc. Strange company.
But company nonetheless. If you were to be someone out in the wild, you would have a less likely chance of befriending them as this group here. You all have been through things, trials and tribulations, and you will go through much more. But through that you all will and have already grown strong. If you were just with an average person outside these walls, there is always a hint of disdain for people like us. That is the reason I specifically asked for a team of cursed people, of Omen cursed. Because I knew that you all would be the most capable of doing what is best needed for everyone.
No divine waifus.
You've all been through
Yet.
different walks of life. And yet, even without my intervention, you all found yourselves here. I see no other thing to say that is fate, is it not?
It's something.
That it is. Well, he will then stand up from his table, from the table, and he will gesture for you all to finish your food as you wish, and he will just start to walk off, and you will see Grim following loosely behind him. And he will just turn around before he leaves the dining hall and say, "Remember, try and gather your things mildly swiftly, but your own pace, but meet me at the door when you are ready to leave." And then he will walk out. And he will head off to the front door.
Rabbit.
Pan immediately follows.
Rabbit.
Oh,
You think the dwarves will like you?
What? Ah.
Because you're just as tall as they are.
I'm gonna shake your nuts.
Fucking try. Bitch.
Oh,
as
what did you say
this
the dwarf's
happens,
name was, by the way?
Haldrun.
Haldrun.
Haldrun, I believe. I'll double check just to be safe.
Okay, Dawson.
Yes,
Maybe a dwarven
Haldrun.
waifu. We'll see. I hope he does a female voice.
In this moment, when you all are still chatting with each other at the table, Pan gets up off of their seat and they follow loosely behind Arthur and then meet him at the front door. And he will turn with his arms behind his back and his cane, or he will turn with his cane resting in front of him and in both hands atop it, and he will gesture for you to approach.
Pan walks up to him and she says, my brain doesn't work as well as it used to. Memories fade quite quickly, but I know in the time that I've known you, we've probably sent off hundreds of cursed people like us. People who are heroes, villains, people who are just unfortunate souls. Why is it that suddenly I'm being put with this group of people of all the groups?
He will nod in acceptance of this information. He will say, "That is because, unlike the groups before, they were not as closely in connection to me. You have been with me for 100 or so years. You know me. More than most. There's only few who can say the same. But in most of the missions that I've sent for the other agents, they have had minor connections with myself. Their ideals of the mission are not as pure as yours and I. We both seek something for the reasons that we are both afflicted with. You wish to find a cure for your condition, and I mine."
Truth be told, I don't know if I will ever find a cure for me at the very least. But for everyone else, so those who aren't, constantly decaying, maybe it'll still give them hope.
He will smile. And you've lived with him a while. You do not see him smile often. Today has definitely been a day he's done it a chunk. But
Yeah.
this one, there is a sincerity within it.
Yeah.
And he will put his hand on your shoulder. And he will say, "Hope is all that we can wish for."
With that, she gives him like a little nod, and then she heads to her lab to pick up supplies.
All right. Damien, Albatross, and Gug, what are you all doing in the dining hall? Or are you all ready to move to your rooms and pack up your things?
Could I? Are they close to the door that we were supposed to walk out of?
No, it would have been way farther away.
Damn it! I wanted to see if I could listen in. Apparently that's who I am.
Trying to
So
be a
nosy.
Little
Yeah,
peas
so
over
nosy.
here. Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
Mm.
I just get up, and I think I think we're just ready to go. I don't really have anything that I would put away, so I have everything I need on me. So Albatross is just ready to leave.
I will also remind everybody that on the journal tab there is a thing called supplies listing. This is all the stuff that you all hold in a bag that was given to you by
Ah,
Arthur.
Yeah, Jake.
forgot
do
the
not
bag
forget
that
this is
Pan
here.
threw on the ground.
Gug,
Where?
Yeah, the
Gug has this
bag that
No, last time Gug
does
picked it
is
up.
Gug carrying the
Yeah.
bag?
Yeah,
think
Gug's
so.
carrying it.
All right. It is a. If you look on. Oh wait. Oh no, yeah, it's set all places. Okay, yeah. For Ethan, if you go to the journal tab, on like the top, you will see where
Oh,
all
yes,
like your
Dawson,
players
that is
are at,
true,
or
but
where
I'm
your
a
player is
half-elf.
at. Directly above is a blue box that says Heroes Feast. It's at the top.
Uh-huh.
Or not Heroes Feast, sorry, it's supply listing. I actually need to delete Heroes Feast.
I hope there's magic done
Alright.
in this mine. We can only hope.
But yes, that is the list of things Arthur gave you all. If you, I think Gug is currently the one holding all of this, but I will ask that you keep track of it. I believe you are able to edit this as you wish, so if you want to keep this as just like
Yeah.
your now backpack
So-
of items to store, you can.
There's actually only
It's
100
not-
silver coins in the bag. I think the other 400 got lost, guys.
Oh god, what is Damien
So-
taking?
Oh shit.
I don't know. I'm
Okay,
taking
ho-
something.
Alright, what I will do is,
Alrighty,
because
dude.
Gug is in hold of the bag, use a perception check to see if you see what he snags.
Okay,
What the hell's going on?
let me find it. Sorry. Perception? There you go.
Oh.
Whoa!
Okay, so I now get to introduce a
crazy.
rule that a lot of people aren't gonna like.
Hmm.
Nat 20s do not mean auto success on skill checks. You have to use it by the actual number. So unfortunately, you are 1 point below.
Doesn't
In fights, the Nat 20s will still count, and they will do as much as they're supposed to. But in skill checks, they do not. But congratulations for hitting a double Nat 20, though. A real
Double
pat
Nat
on the back.
20.
you're using
Well,
that?
Anyway,
I feel really
Anyways,
good.
you can
Also,
give it
what is
Yeah.
he swiping off of my person?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to. That's what I'm about to get to. What I will say is, because I think it's really funny if he pulls it out. You will pull out a hatchet. You just swipe a hatchet from the bag. And you're just kind of looking at it, just like, oh.
I'm gonna be.
What do you do with that?
Cody.
All right.
That's not what I was expecting.
Let me. God, these images of Bakugo are just on my screen. I did not need this.
You're gonna need him, dude.
This thing is as
You
big
get
as
the
me.
Bakugo
Keep
scene.
smoking pipe weed. Here, my Streamlabs is freaking
Hold
out. I
on.
don't know what's going on here.
Give me a second. I gotta look at the. It's just a lot of notifications happening on my screen that I'm not a fan of.
What
Oh
is
god.
So- lantern? It says hooded/bullseye.
There it is. All right.
What is that?
Oh,
function?
so what that
Bullseye.
is, it
Excuse
allows
me?
you. So the
Sorry.
hooded is one that allows like a wide area, but you can dim it.
What's
A
happening?
bullseye is like a single
Uh,
cone of light.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening here. My Streamlabs has.
What's going
on? So my Streamlabs went from the normal screen to suddenly went full screen, and then now everything is black except for my chat. And I don't know.
And what was the problem?
It went to full screen, and then everything went black except for the chat. So how do I get
This is your Streamlabs.
out of full? Yeah, it just suddenly went to full screen. I clicked off of
F11,
it.
I believe, is full screen, isn't it?
Yeah, Alt Enter is full screen. F11's full screen. Sometimes F4.
None of that came out of it. I took it out.
Let me do a quick little Google.
A Google. A
I
goggle.
stream good, but it's black.
It's probably gonna say close.
I can't close. If I close it, I don't know what's gonna happen with the stream.
It would shut the screen down. Let
yeah,
me
I would
see.
assume so. So I'm like, I have zero idea what just happened. It was perfectly normal, and then I clicked onto
The hell?
Omen of Cursed Light, and then it went full screen, and I was like, okay, this is weird, but okay, whatever. and then it just went to black except for the chat. The chat's working fine.
Is that like showing up on your actual stream?
Yeah. No, chat.
Or is it just your view?
Chat's working just no, it's stream too. It's both.
All right.
My entire screen is just what you see on stream.
Can you do like an alt tab thing to minimize it?
Oh, I can minimize it. Minimizing it's fine. Like it's full screen, but I still have the
Like
taskbar.
full screen?
So it's like it's fake full screen, I guess you could say.
I don't know what you would have done to do that.
I didn't do anything to do it.
You just clicked on.
I clicked onto Omen, I went to supplies listing, and then suddenly on my right screen, because I had two screens, on my right screen, it suddenly went that quote full screen, except for the tab is where the stream itself was the whole screen except for the taskbar. And then
Wait, is this a
everything went black.
Streamlabs thing, or are you talking about Roll20?
This is a Streamlabs thing.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought originally, but then you talked about clicking on this
No,
thing.
I'm saying,
Okay,
I'm
so
saying I clicked on Omen, and then suddenly it happened. It didn't happen while I was actively on the program.
oh wait, did you minimize? Okay, hold on. Did you minimize the Roll20?
Oh. No, but okay, we're back in a better scenario, but it's not. What the fuck? What is that? Huh?
We did it. It's better.
I kind of did it, and now it's back
so
to the way it
confused.
was. What just happened?
I'm so confused. I have no idea.
It temporarily went
Yeah.
back to normal. Well, not normal, but like, okay, there we go. I'm back in.
All right. Well, with
That's not the
that
right one.
happening,
What?
I guess.
Check your DMs, Cody.
I saw that. I was gonna answer that, but then
Oh,
this
thank-
started happening.
Okay. Thank fuck. Okay.
Did you figure it out?
So what happened was apparently there's a
on.
button on my mouse
Okay.
that switches the
Okay.
scenes. So it switched scenes to a different
Oh.
one.
okay, I see
and then
now.
it went full screen. I don't
Uh,
know what the full screen thing was, but it went full screen and it changed scenes.
That's
So
fine.
we're good now. Apologies
but-
for everyone. Hopefully that was
Uh,
entertaining
back.
to see my panic.
welcome back. Pan, what I will say is you can describe it as that, but it won't function like that. If you get one of the grapple hooks, you can just say that's what you do with it to fire it. So throwing. More like a flavor text type of thing, you know?
That's what I was going for.
You were trying to get it going? Well, unfortunately, you nabbed the hatchet. But with that aside, and you all now heading back to your rooms to collect your stuff and doing that, you all will then arrive at the front door where Pan is already at. Or no,
I did
they
wanna
went and grabbed their
point
stuff in the
out,
lab.
He's
They're-
so insensitive for not including
Hmm.
blood packs in the supply listing.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't even. Oh, he did. Well, those rations are meant to be rations for you guys. I guess that would be of that type of thing.
I'm just fucking with you.
So what I will say is there are 7 days worth of rations that can also include things like blood packs.
Who
It's 7 days for the whole group,
Who gave
not
the
just a few
rabbit-
items.
Who gave a rabbit a hatchet?
He
found
stole it from the bag.
I know.
You just walk in. You see like Gug looking through the bag, and he doesn't even notice this, and then you just walk out and look at Damien holding a hatchet all of a sudden. That's funny.
Oh dear lord.
But
Yeah.
what were you saying?
I was gonna say, if a list like this was popping up and I just got the bag, I probably wouldn't even notice the hatchet. I wouldn't put two and two
That's
together.
Hey, just because I'm,
Alright.
I'm an elf and a
but
vampire does not mean
You
need
all
to
go,
smash
you
me.
gather your things, and eventually you all meet at the door. And I will say you all, because you have much less to gather, will be there before Pan. And within maybe
cool.
like 5 minutes of waiting, you'll see
I got a
Pan
funny.
go on.
So, all you guys can hear off in the distance is thud, thud, thud. And as I'm come around the corner, you just see me dragging this bag that's bigger than all of us, just like really struggling to just pull it along. Don't worry, guys,
He will
I'm
s-
coming. I'm coming.
He will see this, and he will just be like, his stone cold face, but you can tell he's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Arthur sees this, and it's like, Miss Hestis, what are you doing?
Don't worry, I'm only bringing the essentials.
Your
And suddenly
entire
just-
lab is not essential.
Yes, it is. Suddenly, her arms just suddenly come off.
Just kidding.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Do we have to bring the corpse?
Yes, she is a lot more capable than what you are seeing currently. I apologize. He will then walk over and effectively, he will, with one hand, grab the bag, lift it up, and then look over at you, and he will open the bag to look what all you took. And I have to ask, what all did you take?
So basically, you know, last time you guys were down there and how there was just like tools, machineries, robots, shit like that?
Did you bring all of that?
Yes.
You will see him look, and then, like, you know the anime, like, thing that appears on the forehead? That
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
You see him, and his eyebrow twitches. And then he looks over at you and says, do you have your essentials that are not these?
Well, I mean, I've got my trusty wrench or spanner, and I've got my trusty hammer, and I've got a gun. Her tail just whips out a gun.
Do
What's a
you
gun?
have your supplies? Your kit?
What's his gun?
What?
It is a flintlock.
Yes.
Oh, we have guns in this universe? What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know why in a lot of
Hey.
D&Ds they don't use gun-powdered weapons, but it's like, that's such a basic thing, especially in this day and
I'm sitting
age.
here I'm a fucking Hawkeye over here, and you got Iron Man. Like, what the fuck? What is this?
I got a frying pan.
We have
I got a
Scout-
fry.
Oh my
Scout-
god.
We have
My
Scout-
character's
we have the Scout.
my
from
character's
TF2.
Iron Man.
And the fucking you get a fucking Iron Man.
Oh
we
my
got the
God.
Hawkeye and
Anyways, we got
Nothing.
Hulk.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So what happens is he takes. So here's what's gonna happen. This is just flavor text for what he does, but he basically gives you everything you already have in your inventory, and then he will look over at Grim, and he will snap, and he will once again turn into the Yeti, and he will hand the bag over to him, and you will see the Yeti just pull it over his shoulder like freaking Santa Claus and start walking back down to the lab. He will
No,
look
my
over at
stuff.
Pan, and he'll be like, you really should know what is actually essential in these type of missions, because when in any universe would you be able to bring an entire lab's worth of machinations and not be noticed from like a mile away?
Well, you never know. There could be
Well-
something useful in there.
Well, technically, I do have a portal to it, like a little capsule that I could. Actually, never mind.
No, you don't. I said it was like, no, you don't.
I do.
No, you
I
don't.
do. I have the little trap. I have like the little invisible thing that I can go into. The invisible treehouse.
What?
What?
Yeah, don't you remember? I have an invisible treehouse.
You have a magic treehouse, dude?
I do have a magic treehouse.
Do you have that now, or is that coming up?
I'm pretty sure. I thought you already gave me that.
I don't think you have it now. I think that's a later spell. I think we just saw that
Damn
and we're
it.
like, well, that's something you're probably gonna get. Let me look
Damn
at your
it.
spells.
I-
Because I'm pretty sure you don't. Yeah, no,
No.
there's no way you would have had that.
What do you mean? I
I was like,
no, I don't think it's one of these.
I want it,
No, I don't think it's one of
but
these.
Dad-
Daddy,
read the
I
book
want
first,
the
dude.
wish spell.
No, fuck you. I don't think it's. I didn't think it was one of these.
It is. Unfortunately, you do not have that yet. That is a spell you unlock in the future. Okay, but
next time I see you.
She sort of grumbles under her throat and she goes, just you wait till I get a bag of holding.
he nods at this and he says, I'm sure you will enjoy the pleasantries of a portable lab when you get to that point, but right now we do not have the pleasantries of such things. With that being said,
Damn it! Rope tricks
Let
level,
me
level
qu-
5. I'm so close.
all right. Now, remember the journey to Baragnia will be frigid and the weather harsh, so camp up when you need to and be mindful of the beasts that lurk around the trees and beneath the brush. But most importantly, please stick together and watch each other's backs.
I know.
For once you
wanna
step past
smash a
these doors,
vampire
you will
without
forever be a
waifu.
team.
But I'm a boy. I can.
And your bonds will surely grow stronger from here on out. For you You see, before this day you were but black sheep in a world that thought you were wolves. But now, and he will look at all of you with this sense of pride, and he will say, but now that the world wish were black sheep. So go and make a difference where others could not.
Don't
Show
you
the
mean
world
white
it's... What?
Don't you mean white sheep?
I don't...
Isn't he already?
Probably, yeah, that probably would make more sense. But anyways,
Isn't the orc
What?
already a wolf?
Yeah. I had a
Oh.
whole speech planned, and just get out of my house. And he will walk, turn around.
Fair enough.
But
okay.
before he leaves, he will stop and he'll turn around and be like, "If you ever need me," and he will look at Pan, "you know how to contact me.
You
But for
got
now, I bid you adieu." And he will bow and twirl his hand at you all. And with that, you all set out.
We all end up at the
Your
campfire
group,
scene
our
from,
group.
from part 1.
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about
So-
that. It's been a minute.
With that, our group of unlucky adventurers set out on their quest to the northern dwarvish kingdom of Baragnia, where after many hours of traveling they decided to set up camp underneath the canopy of the frozen forest.
He's already done that, Dawson.
And where our story began is where we are now once again. So with the sun going down and the moon on the rise, what are y'all doing now? You're all surrounded by the campfire, you all explained your own backstory to each other. What's happening?
She's tinkering with her arm.
I never gave back
Alright.
that hatchet.
You should just imagine you're still holding it, or it's like laced to your side.
You the
A little
god of
twist here,
spears,
little-
thunder, or lightning?
What?
Can I try that grappling hook?
Who the hell was a grappling hook? In the supplies list?
We have grappling hooks in supplies.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm holding the
You have,
grappling hook.
yeah, you just
4
have the
grappling
bag
hooks.
strapped to like your back or sitting on your side.
Mhm.
So just to
I-
clarify,
We need them right now.
I can do what I DM'd you. It's just flavor texting.
Yes.
Okay. She looks at Cub and she or Damien and goes, "You mean like this?" And then her hand just shoots up into a tree and grabs onto it.
Roll a. So here's the fun fact.
Yeah.
I do not believe you're proficient with grapple hooks or anything athletic. So roll me an athletics check. Spare. Just raw.
Why would you do this to
Raw
me?
in bed.
Because I have to.
Holy shit.
And I described it.
No, so here's what happens. You do this like this, poof, and your arm disconnects and takes off with the grapple hook.
No, my arm!
You then hear a thunk, 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 poof, as you see the arm and the rope all land next to the tree.
You know, I think it might need a little bit more tinkering.
I'll be honest, I don't even know if those trees hold your weight. Those look pretty dead.
What are you trying to say about me?
As he
I'm saying
says this,
trees are
loud,
dead.
when you look up at the trees, it isn't that they're dead, but they definitely should be. It's as if they are just frozen.
I think he's saying that
Completely.
you're very fat
Layered
for
in a
you're
thin
somehow
layer
fat
of
for a decaying
ice.
corpse.
He walks over and grabs her
Alright.
arm, puts it back on.
Gug,
Oh
what
wait,
are you
yeah.
doing in
So
this
it's
moment?
really cold right now, right?
Yes, but you guys are by a
So-
campfire that you've made. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I already know.
Okay, okay. You have my brain in your brain for a second.
I
there.
do.
Brain in the brain.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to be like clinging to the fire. What were you saying?
So, I failed to notice. Well, I just now noticed in our supplies in this bag. Does anyone have a map? Or are we just
You already
traveling
have a
or
map.
Are we just traveling west?
Gug already had a map.
Oh, okay.
Pan
Cool.
speaks up, being like, "Don't worry, me and Arthur have gone to the Dwarven village that many times. I know exactly where to go. So from this tree, we take a right, or was it a left? No, I think it was straight. She points back to the direction that we came from. She's like, "Yes, that way, definitely that way."
That's on the
I
return.
think I have a map to use as well.
Okay, that works.
That way. No, wait, that way. No, maybe it's this way. I love this. This is so
Let's just
fun.
get going
All right.
before she discombobulates.
So, in this situation,
I
it's now
also-
becoming nighttime. What do you want to say?
One of these blankets, I'm just gonna have like wrapped around me for this like whole
fine.
segment. Going forward, walking. I'm gonna have a blanket draped over my back and like,
It does make
Just
sense. You
curled
don't
up.
have like an overtop.
yeah, I don't have my fur, whatever. I'm just like,
Hush.
But in this situation where everything is quiet, you guys are alone in the woods, and I will actually have to wait. Ethan, are you there?
Nope.
Well, while we're waiting, hush. Do you hear that?
It's very real estate.
That too.
Yeah.
One of the few perks
Hearing
of being a vampire. No bugs even want to be around you.
Pan, can you do me a solid?
Yeah.
Can you roll me an
Oh,
intelligence check?
Why?
Just do it for me, please.
What's going
I'm
on?
scared. Oh wait, an intelligence. Okay. Oh, 14.
All right. With that information, you would also know that it's too cold for bugs to live in this forest.
No, fuck you, buddy. We had bugs in the campfire scene the first time. So
What?
It's called a retcon.
That's fair. Retcon.
I don't remember the bugs at all happening in
You
the
had
campfire. To
background
be
noise
honest.
that was like woodland noise, and it had bugs cricking in it.
Well, that's
Like,
sound effect I had.
That's same deal. Yes, you did have a sound effect. You're completely right.
Well, yeah, I wasn't aware that it would just have bugs. Those bugs are not canon.
Okay.
So-
Because you're in the middle
Oh,
of
wait,
like
but, the whole thing-
Antarctic weathers
well,
almost.
the whole thing is that during my intro, the sequence is that there was noise, and then there started being noise all at once, and that was in a place that was just
you're not
as
in-
northern as this place.
No, not at all. Actually, I'm gonna put this on the world map. All right.
Yeah.
Do you see where Haroon is?
Yes.
You were on Aranon.
Yes, Aranon goes even further
What's-
north. Thank you for proving my
Yes,
point.
but this is my
You-
world is not based on normal things.
Evidently, because the
This area is very cold in comparison to this area.
Yeah, the weather doesn't go north; it actually goes northeast. I understand.
what are you talking about? Aranon?
Aranon is the neighboring island or the continent that both you and Albatross air from. It's
Oh, yeah,
directly left of Haroon.
Yeah, and it goes
But
further north.
anyways, with that-
but that is not how weather works in this universe. Okay, I got it.
I am aware. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. You guys actually should be on this scene now.
Oh.
Oh,
Ow!
So as okay, I'm gonna move my character sort of here since you
Yeah.
I think. But
I'm gonna put my character.
yeah, as he says that about the bugs,
Just squash.
she just like does that thing where she gets her two fingers and she like pushes up her little goggle things and she's like, well, actually, I'll have you know that it is too cold for bugs in this forest. And as she says that, the grappling hook hand just fucking goes off.
It's too cold in this forest.
it's cold. Huh?
I wonder if my body can be set on fire.
I didn't really realize.
Putting your hand in
cold was
fire.
cold. Am I a cold-blooded creature?
I can't
now?
feel cold.
Neither can I.
Hmm.
Huh? This is odd.
I haven't been able to feel cold in a long
I
time.
envy you.
Just see Doug just shivering. Hold on, I need to see something really fast. Damien, what are your resistances? Let me check out this real quick. Okay, so are you sticking your hand in the fire?
I don't know. I feel like it. I want to test it. I'm gonna do it. I'm putting my hand in the fire.
Take 1d4 of fire damage, please.
Technically
All right,
speaking,
mark
as a-
that down on your health.
Whoa.
You
Do I
you
just
will
use
notice
one
that
of my
of
temporary
your
hit
new
points for
health.
that?
yes, you did.
Yeah.
You put your hand over the fire, and like at first you don't see anything happening, but then you go a little lower into the flame, and then the searing pain strikes, and you pull back really fast, feeling that it is still hurts you.
Well, that answers that.
And what I will say is, as you do this, you hold your hand out, looking at where it burns, and you will notice a snowflake landing on top of it.
What the?
Well, that
Oh, it's
solves
snowing.
one. That solves one mystery. You can burn a ghost.
You hadn't been a ghost. You see this, and again you look up, seeing the snow happening, snow falling ever so slightly. You see that once again it is dead of night. The moon has risen, and it is high in the sky. And with this now being noted, I will ask, what do you all do? Are you all sleeping, or some of you going to be doing
Think we might
rotations?
hung
What's
out.
happening?
No,
Um,
Gug, we are
what
not
does
having
my
roasted
character
rabbit for
do?
dinner. I can see your mouth watering.
Pan, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm just asking what my character does when she's resting. Where do I check that?
Your character goes into a state of inactivity. It's like in the zombie movies and stuff, where they're just kind of standing there.
Okay, so what she does is, do we have a shovel? We do have a shovel. She goes and gets a shovel, digs herself a hole, and then she just buries herself.
What? That's going to take you so long, even with a shovel.
Alright.
It's okay.
What I will say is, are you actually digging yourself a hole?
Yes.
Corpse is finally buried.
Okay, so here's what I will have you do. To see
Yeah.
how far and manageable, I want you to roll me a. We'll use sleight of hand. I feel like. Actually, no. Shoveling is
I saw your
strength
answer,
work. Just roll me athletics.
Damn, I was excited. I was proficient in sleight of hand.
That's funny.
Oh. The universe hates me.
You break the shovel on the ice.
It's gonna hate you much. No, literally, you go to dig and you immediately hear a snap and a tang as you hit a rock immediately, and the shovel just bends and breaks.
So, wait, we're going into a long rest, right?
Yes.
Wait, it doesn't matter. This is a cantrip. Boink.
It only lasts a minute, and you sit there and you mend the shovel together.
Yay! She tries
And
again.
like that, the shovel comes back again. I will say, from here, you will find that most of the ground is really difficult to dig through due to how frozen over it has become.
Okay, fine. She just like shovels a bunch of like snow over her, so that
Okay,
it's just a mound of snow with like two arms coming out the side.
Check
Okay,
something.
my chat is
What are you doing?
obsessed with the idea. Could we find a either magical gun shop or a brothel? I don't think any of those are going to be
Both.
here.
Yes.
You
I
might
want to
find
get the
something
magic
like
gun
that.
shop. I think that sounds interesting.
Okay. But what I will give you all this information now, just so Pan is aware, and I'm sure Pan is just learning this because they are probably still kind of new to this. Pan, though you do not really feel your body getting cold, it stiffens because you are shoveling yourself into the cold.
Yes.
If you keep doing so, I will have to have you roll a Constitution save. And if you fail, you'll be given a sense of exhaustion for allowing yourself to freeze.
I'll take my chances.
Oh dear.
I got an 18.
That passes. I will allow you to,
Hey.
for like a few hours, shovel yourself, I guess.
Yes.
For anyone else, how are you all sleeping? Or hibernating or whatever? You don't?
I want to take some time to practice my cantrip.
I'm a creature of the
Are
night
you gonna
by
just
nature.
shoot something?
Yeah, I'm just going to one of the trees.
All right. What, if I may ask, what cantrip are you practicing?
It was the last one that Dom taught me, or was
Oh,
starting
shit.
to teach me.
Let me see. Oof. You're shooting at a tree?
Yeah.
You will see when you cast this spell, this... Actually, no. I want you to describe me what this spell looks like.
Well, it literally just looks like the frost around me is swirling into my palm before it shoots right back out.
Alright. And when you do this, it impacts the tree, and it's as if a layer of ice builds around the tree and then stops building, and you now have this, like, wider part of this tree that's just kind of there, filled with ice. Albatross, what are you doing?
Well, I was really just trying to see that.
Oh, okay. Gug, are you going to be resting?
Yeah, I'm going to be laying as close to the fire as I can without burning myself. I'm going to get a bedroll out of the pack, and then I will cover my blanket over the pool,
Gotcha.
and I will just cinch it up so tight. The only thing you see is like my face.
Little baby Gug.
What?
Snug as a bug.
Little baby
Yeah.
Gug. Snug as a bug in the rug. I will also do this. Boop. And I'll set it to this noise. You all can hear that. I forgot to do that at the beginning, so we'll just do that now. So, Gug cuddles up next to the fire as close as he can to prevent him from freezing, and with what he has done, it is more capable, and it sits. Are you casting that spell?
Yes.
Right next to me. You're like,
So, are you shooting the tree again?
Yes.
Describe how this works. It looks.
It's basically the same thing, but instead of becoming like beam shaped, it forms into a crystal and then shoots out.
Okay.
All right.
When it attacks the
Sub-Zero.
tree, that layer of ice you built around it, it will shatter both a layer that you had built on it, and the blade will shatter. But then this explosion of ice particles will appear
Also,
around
Cody,
the
I did
area.
DM you something.
Oh, did you?
okay.
What I will say is just you don't have to do it one more. This one will be enough. Let me take a look at your character sheet really fast, and we'll see if something happens. Do not do anything just yet. I will also say do not cast any more spells. I don't even know if you can.
I have two things.
I would keep them there. Let's see. Where are you at on here? There it is. Because there is a thing you have to roll for this specific this. Okay, here we go. So you're spellcasting. So I want you to roll me a d20. Tell me the number you get.
3.
What number did you get?
3.
So, you feel as if something within you is sparking, but it doesn't seem to take hold. Hold on. Let me double check something real fast. Okay, yeah, no. So, you cast the spell effortlessly, there is nothing going on. And with that, what I will say is, your character doesn't need sleep, but they do need a form of hibernation or meditation, and that is actually the same for Albatross, by the way. So your characters, both of you, and pretty much a lot of you really, you would need, I believe, at least 4 to 8 hours of meditation. I think it's 4 for the elf, I think. That might be a
Sounds
high
about
elf
right.
I'm thinking of, but I think elves require 4 hours of meditation rather than the 8. Where is your elven nature? Have a fey ancestry? Nope. It would appear not actually. You don't. So unfortunately, I think you do need to sleep.
What is a vampire?
That is very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'd
in
be
this
a creature of the night
situation,
by nature, so I would sleep during the day.
yeah, well, to
Is
an
it mildly
extent, you still are
inconvenienced?
more. It is, but you are also still not technically a real vampire. You are cursed with a similar affliction. You are still part humanoid to the normal sense. So, unfortunately for you, due to you having stayed up last night, effectively brooding, I will say that if you do not sleep this night, you will have to gain a piece of exhaustion for not having slept for a while.
And what is that?
At first, a first thing of exhaustion is you get, like, disadvantage on all ability checks. I believe. There is a thing, I think, that has, like, the list of exhaustions and stuff somewhere, but
Fine.
either way.
I,
Then what
if I must, I climb tree and I sleep on
You-
tree.
That is fine if you wish to do that.
I do wish to do that.
I don't think you have any climbing abilities, but
No,
what I
not-
will
not
allow
any
you to do
climbing
is just
specific.
roll.
I don't have anything climbing specific like my spider climb, but
No abilities.
I do have the
anything like
hunter
that.
background, so I should be able to climb a fucking tree.
That's what I'm about to find out. Does your hunter background grant you any bonuses to that? I would imagine it'd give you proficiency, but I do not know. You are ranger, spellcasting prime. Well, actually, you're a gloomstalker.
Yeah.
You're not the other one. I do not think. Let me see.
Natural explorer, does that do anything?
Where is that at?
I have
At the top.
I have.
Ah, here we are. Yeah, you're particularly familiar with one type of natural environment. That is like your choice of environments. You chose forest. That is true. What does let you do? Difficult terrain doesn't slow your travel. Your group can't become lost for magical means. Even if you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, nav, and trekking, you remain alert. You will remain alert to danger. That's interesting. Here's what I will say. Because of where you come, I will allow this to be a proficiency bonus. Because I do think it makes sense. You live in a kingdom of elves that live in higher treed areas. And personally, I think that makes sense that you would be a little bit more proficient at climbing. So what I'll say is, I want you to roll me a acrobatics check with the +2 of your proficiency.
Fuck.
It's a struggle. The tree is frozen, and it is hard to climb. But you just managed to make it to a branch that is sit-onable. You feel as if you try to climb up higher, you will have a lot more of a difficult time.
So how are we talking here?
You are, I will say, at least 10 feet off the ground, maybe 15.
It works.
I'd say 10.
Nice.
And there you are. If I may ask now, Damien,
Catastrophic.
are you
Slip to the
going to
tree
be...
immediately.
Damien, are you going to be sleeping, or are you going to try and be alert for a little while?
I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be able to sleep again for a while. I'm just gonna try to sit and meditate on what I'm trying to teach myself.
All right.
So I'll stay alert, but I'm gonna be
Yeah.
kind of by the campfire, refueling it with the hatchet I found.
Then I will ask you to do something for me.
Yeah.
I want you to roll me a perception check.
Spaghettios.
Nice.
I need to look at something really
Yeah,
fast.
how do you-
so
how
do
do you
not
open
mind
that?
me.
Isn't there like an eye next to it?
I don't see an eye next to it.
Shit.
I see a quote box.
All right.
How would you open my
so what
natural
I will do now-
explorer?
So
Oh.
14 perception. Okay, so let me
Something
look
that
at
got
something really
typing.
fast.
Really
Natural
funny.
Explorer opens, but
Oh,
I'm
that's
like
the wrong one.
forest.
It's this one.
How'd you do that?
Wow, that is impressive. All right. As everyone is sleeping in the night, and you are sitting there looking around, you hear a snap in the woods,
Oh, spooky.
and you jolt and look around. And then you begin to hear a little bit more than just a snap in the woods.
That is true. At least we can.
Where is this sound effect? Lord, I need to turn it off manually like that. Okay, cool. You begin to hear this.
Well, Dawson, you were right.
As you look off in the distance, you quickly see a full pack of wolves have made their way over to you, specifically. You all, your group. Most of you are asleep, and because you managed to actually spot them, what I will say is you are given the ability, there they are, to alert your group members. And this will not be a surprise attack by the wolves. With that being said, I'm going to click the turn order button. I'm going to highlight every one of you, because this is a cool little thing I just learned how to do. And I'm going to click add turn. I want all of you to roll your initiatives.
I don't want to roll
Oh
my
yeah,
initiatives.
baby! Sucks to suck, Amos.
Now what I will do is I will click battle themes.
19.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Ooh, you guys are
fucking
zooming.
groovy.
Alright, I will roll for the wolves. Now,
Do all of them at the same roll?
abracadabra. That's what we're about to find out.
9. So only
Doesn't
Pan.
seem to apply. Alright, let me click this. Oh. Here's what I'm going to do to make it easier on myself. Because there are a lot of wolves, I'm going to have the wolves all go on a single turn.
Yeah, that's
What did I roll for the wolves?
9.
9.
9?
9.
Thank you.
So they would be the next to the bottom.
Let me click at this. There we go. You're right, they are close. So, in this situation, Damien, what do you do?
Well, Damien goes first.
Yeah.
I
Well, no. This is him allowing him to alert everyone.
okay,
He gets
this is
a moment of
pre-fight.
alert. How do you do that? Yep. How do you alert everyone of the presence of wolves?
Well, that will just be simple. It's just me screaming out, "We got wolves!"
Yeah, we do. I do have a bow.
All right. And with this, you all jolt awake, and Albatross. What I will say is, because of your location, I would like for you to actually roll me a stealth check.
What is going on today?
All right.
That's a
They will
+5
unfortunately-
normally.
They will notice. They will notice where you're at,
Yeah,
so
it
you will
doesn't
not
matter.
get
They
to
also-
get an extra attack. I will not allow you to roll, unfortunately, for Pan because you are still within the range of noticing, but he
Aw.
is behind them. Okay. In this situation, Albatross, it is your turn to start the fight. What do you do?
Well, ooh.
And also, please tell me which one you.
Yeah, of course. Where is it?
Good song.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this thing real fast.
Yep.
Okay. And then I also... Oh, do I not have... Oh, I thought I had the one where... Oh, it might be something I get later. Damn it.
Mhm.
The one where if I attack something, I can attack something next to it. That, the breaker, or whatever. The, group breaker, whatever that...
That was the other class you had,
Okay.
or that class ability. You don't have that
the
one,
one I have
unfortunately.
is this one.
At third
That's
level, you
kinda
master the art of
all I have,
ambush. You
as
can
far
give
as
yourself a
goes.
bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your wisdom. Well, you already started at the top, so it doesn't really do that. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, which lasts until the end of that turn. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. If that extra hits, if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 for the weapon's damage type. Sheesh.
So if I do this, I get
Alright.
2 attacks then. That's what it sounds like. But only for this turn.
It's only for this turn, yes.
Can I attack 2 different entities,
So-
or does it have to be the same entity?
It's up to you.
Yes.
You can either go for the shot on one or do the both.
Alright, the one closest to me. You're getting fucking dipped, bitch.
Alright. Let me see if that hits, because I imagine it
very
do.
close.
It do! You meter beat, my friend,
do.
meter beat. You did it.
Yeah.
So roll me that damage.
Damage. 9!
Ooh, that was good damage. That was very good damage.
How is he looking?
So,
How's he looking, Chief?
hold on. I now have to do this silly. So, what you will see is, let me do something really fast.
Oh, yeah?
Give me a
Int.
moment.
What? Oh, it's this.
Yeah, sorry.
Pokemon sounding music.
This is
What type
from...
of music it is.
Yeah.
Zelda.
Is this from Zelda?
It is,
Okay.
correct.
Oh, cool.
Woo! Alright. Oh my god. That was a lot more than I thought. Alright. You hit this creature, and it is looking like it's almost dead. It, like, you've effectively shot it through the neck and is stuck in it to the ground. It's trying to pull itself out.
Alright, so in my next action, I'm gonna aim at the one next to him. The one to the left of
Alright.
him. So I'll leave him
Do so,
slowly
please.
bleeding out like a monster. I am not casting on Hunter's Mark, I was just seeing what it is.
That's
I,
fine.
I don't think it's gonna be valuable here, unless it was a bigger enemy. But alright. Boom. Oh yeah, baby!
That'll hit. Roll me the damage.
7.
7 piercing on you doing. Can you pinpoint which one you're doing?
It's the one right next to me, and then the one right next to it. So
This one.
yeah, so that one gets a 7.
If you need to know how to ping, you hold left click on the spot on the map. So yes, this one takes 7 damage. Is that right?
Yes. So the first one right here takes 9, and then the one next to it takes 7.
You will see in a much similar fashion, but a little less damage than the other one. It will take the shot. Won't pin it to the ground, but it'll take it, and it will be very wounded. All right. With that, is that your turn?
I believe that is.
All right. Gug, what is your turn going to be doing?
So Gug, seeing a golden opportunity, rushes in. He's gonna step down and then walk straight up into the face of a wolf. But
Alright.
instead of bashing it, he instead casts Thunder Wave.
Oof. All right. What do we got to do? What do we got to do?
So
From each
15
creature
feet-
15 foot. All right. Let's see what we're looking at.
So
Where's the
that's
measure
three.
tool right
That's
there?
3 squares.
You don't gotta worry about that because we got this ability.
Whoa!
I already didn't. Oh,
Just
jeez.
take.
So where are you trying to cast this, if I may ask?
It's on me.
You're casting it on you?
Yeah, it has to be on me because it.
Oh
comes
wait,
from
is it
self.
like? Is it? Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Okay,
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Oh, it's
Is it
that.
an area effect around you? Is what I'm asking.
It's
Yeah.
It gets everything.
Yeah.
All right.
It gets all.
Area
It gets the
All
other
3 of
rules.
those. So they need to make a. What is it? A deck save, I assume.
Const.
Con save. All right. Let's
Ooh.
see how much
I
their
assume a
con
wolf
they
is
have.
not very constitutional.
I hope not.
They don't believe in the Constitution. You should know this by now.
They are Americans.
I'm going to pull. You know what? I have a. These are wolves. I'll use my white die here. All right. So for everyone else to note, a lot of all the rolls from here on out on my side will be done in person on my dice thing. I will tell you the results and what they land. But all right, here we go.
Why you cheat? No, I'm kidding.
I have it on the camera, so I can't be cheated. So they got an 11 plus 1 that is 12, which I do not believe hits. Right? They fail. That one
Oh, I have
does.
to look.
You have a spell save
see.
DC 13.
Yeah, you have
So
to beat
the
13.
top one fails. I also forgot to roll it through my little goblin dude's head. So top one fails. The other one, I believe, will fail as well. He got a. What is that? It's a 4. He got a 4. So yes, he fails. And then the third one also fails. All 3 failed. Yeah, literally all 3. That sucks.
Oh dear.
So, what does that do?
Okay, so
They take
it will
2d8
now.
thunder damage and are pushed 10
Yeah.
feet back.
Mhm.
Take-
Away from me.
Sheesh.
So I
Yeah.
guess that top will go up, that bomb will go down, and that one in front of me will just get pushed directly away.
Back, and then this will go down this way. All right.
Oh, they're
Give me the
all lining
damage.
up. They're excited.
Okay.
Oh god. Well, you don't
Is there a
have
good
piercing
way
things.
for me to roll this?
What you do is in the on the chat thing, type in /r space, or is it r/? I think it's r/space, and then you do what is it? 2d8, and you press enter.
So This
It might be /R if I did that wrong.
/R
2d8.
space 2d8.
There you go. 8 damage to each
No.
of these wolves. That is a little shameful.
That
But
sucks.
hey, that's still pretty good because you did that to all of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. A lot of these.
Pretty good.
Oh shit! I forgot you have to actually press enter on that. All right, boom, boom. Damn, fucking hell! You guys are rocking these damn things. All right, you see them as they all get forced back. What does this magic look like?
So he is like running up, and then you can see him like fold into himself. You know, his like arms tuck down, and his body begins to glow, and the markings on his body begin to glow, and then he just gets brighter and brighter until he like flares out, and you can see this massive wave of energy just shoots out from him, hitting all the wolves.
All right, and that happens. That is your. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. That's it.
All right, Damien, it is up to you now. What are you doing?
These things are gonna maul me if I get anywhere close to them. It's time to pull out this bad boy.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Damn.
You're not
Do you
gonna
have
try
any
like
other thing you can
me.
do?
I do have something I can do.
Is it a bonus action? You already used your action unless you have something that lets you do it twice.
Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Sarah, strength and second level, you quick thinking allow you to move, act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat, and action to dash, disengage, or hide. You're running the fuck away, I'm guessing?
Oh my god, you're going so far.
He's leaving. Alright. He darts out of there. That is your turn. It is now the wolf's turn. They all seeing having this happen to them.
Hey, David.
What we will do... Albatross is in a tree.
Albatross
I
is in
don't
a
think they
tree.
can reach him.
Especially not the one that's
I do
pinned
not
down to the
believe
ground.
they have... Yeah, definitely not him.
They do
have a
gymnastics and
focus
they kill you.
window. Here's what I will do. The one that is pinned down to the ground will jut his neck out, and he is angry, and you see him growling. And he will take a step back, and then he will run and charge at the tree to try and knock you out of it. I'm going to have him roll a strength check, which is just 20 plus 1,
Is he just
unfortunately.
like throwing his skull into this tree?
Holy shit. He is, yes. He's trying to knock you down. He got a 17.
Know what a concussion
I will
is?
now,
No!
with that being...
Albatross!
Well, I'm getting to that. With that happening now, you will have to roll a... We're going to have you do a dexterity save.
Okay, one question. How is he not brain damaged from running full board to a
I never said he
tree?
wasn't.
Uh,
He's going to get damaged, but I'm wanting to first know if you
bitch,
meant... You,
get it?
yeah,
don't,
no, you
don't
say.
you fucking at me. I land
Yeah,
perfectly on my
so...
feet.
No,
I'm
you
a
don't
cat.
land, you just stay up there. You hold down.
Oh,
I will now roll
Good.
his own damage. Put that back in the pocket.
you worried about
Because
me.
when you see him do this,
I can fly.
he immediately you hear him go and he unfortunately is what we consider a bit on the dead side.
Is he dead or is he
Just a little bit.
immediately dead?
Point.
Oh,
You
he's
tell me.
dead.
Well,
that,
that's the-
This wolf
Except
that
death.
bitch dead.
seeing what has happened will not do what his other friend did. And he will, let's see how far. Okay, yeah, they can do that. Can any of them get over? They can. Gonna be goofy. So here's what's gonna happen. The wolf on the bottom is going to dart up to Pan, who is barely sticking out of the snow, and it is going to attempt to bite you. Let me see what that shit be.
Maybe if we
All right,
all
here we
get
go.
together do a Fallout D&D.
Are you
could
ready
do
for
that,
this?
Mike.
It got a 15 plus 1, 16. Does that hit your AC?
Yes.
All right, you will now be taking. Let's see how many damage. All right. Boop, boop. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's use this one. Here we go. Yabba dabba doo.
tell your thing, Dawson. I just don't know how. to do
You're
it.
taking full damage, which is 7. You're 7 points of piercing. If you have any resistances, they might help, but I do not believe you do.
No.
But there you go. It is now the other wolf's turn. I'm gonna keep these 2 dice right beside me so I know what to use. It is now the other wolf's turn. This one up here will now see Gug on his own, and he will run up to him, boof. And he is also going to go for a bite. Why is his number of health weird? Alright, that was strange. Alright, he's going to go for a bite. I'm going to roll again. I doubt this will hit. No, there's no way. He got an 8 plus 1, which would be a 9. He misses.
It misses, yeah.
The other wolf right here, seeing that, will rush in, and because they have pack tactics, when they are within 5 feet of each other, they gain advantage on hitting. So this wolf will hit twice. We're going to try to hit twice. Let's see what he got. He got a 17. Let's see if we can get a net 20. Nope, he's getting the 17 plus, so he's getting 18. 18 hits, I assume.
That's what I want, David.
Let's see
Yeah,
how
yeah,
much
8 hits.
damage you take. You take... Fuck. You take... Yeah, you take 3 points of damage. Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Okay.
That's piercing.
I'm hurt.
This wolf down here will see the same thing happen, but he will also see that a certain bunny figure is running the fuck away. He's not going to be able to get close enough. What he will do... Yeah, he's going to help the other one out. I was going to have him go after you, but you literally are just out of his range. So he has the ability of getting to, like, right here. He's going to attempt to attack Pan. Dropping an elbow?
Sorry. Someone
Please
in
don't.
chat's talking about I would love to make a character that's like Hulk Hogan.
You
And
get
like
advantage.
leg
That was a
dropping
bad one. So
enemies.
let's do this again. Are you fucking kidding me? I just got a 2 and a 3. They missed.
Yeah, no,
Whoa.
that doesn't hit.
Damn. All right, that is all the wolf's turns. It is now Pan's turn. What do? You just got attacked by one, and the other one tried to bite you, but you
Macho Man or
managed to
any
dodge.
savage character.
You know, I really do not appreciate being attacked. And then she's gonna try and cast that.
All right.
That's a bit better
You
in your
create a
head.
thunderous sound wave on your feet. Each creature other than you within 5 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw. That is a D20 plus 1. So the one on the left fails. So does the one on the right. How much damage do they take? 3.
Yeah, 3.
So the one on the left, you will immediately notice the moment this happens. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. The moment this happens, he keels over.
Oh, so do I get to do a thingy?
Hold on. Does it push them back at all or anything? No. So they just fall over. So this guy literally gets hit and then just keels over. And this one, he is barely hanging on. He looks very injured. He's just kind of sitting there, like, panting really heavily. He almost has doubt. You could see he has doubt within his eyes.
The way she does it is she, like, starts punching her fists together as they start emitting static and then just slams them, sending out a
Nice.
wave of electricity.
That is beautiful. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Albatross,
I
up to
have
you
it.
now.
You are a
Oh, do you have
coward.
something or?
You are a coward rabbit.
Alright.
I would like to roll to see if I can find out which wolf is Alpha Wolf.
So, fun fact. The idea of an alpha wolf doesn't actually exist. That is a fake thing. That is something humans specifically created in wolves on accident.
I want to roll to see if I
so-
can figure out which one's the
There
leader.
it is, though. Roll me a perception check.
Nice.
You gonna get another low roll, I wonder?
No, I don't know. I know my nature,
Uh,
but mostly it's plants. Most of my nature.
Yeah.
What am I?
Yeah,
never
no,
studied
you look
wolves.
around and you're like,
They're
they
all-
just
they're all
look like
a fucking
wolves.
wolf. It's just a fucking
Well.
wolf.
Alright.
Orc.
I will say, by the way, doing so was a bonus action.
Alright,
you're
that's
fine with that.
That's fine. Whatever.
All right.
Orc,
What are you gonna try and do now?
you have the bag. Take out a torch. For the love of God, use fire. I don't think he heard me. Okay, fuck it. We're just
Probably
gonna
not.
go back to
Well, I
good
can't
old
respond
archery.
since it's not my turn, right?
All right.
You are next, so we could directly interact. And they can't
Oh,
stop
that's
us.
true. I didn't even remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Stay still. So the one that's above him, I'm gonna shoot with a bow.
Yeah. Gotcha. Roll me that hit.
Oh shit! Nope.
It whiffs. It goes right beside him. He doesn't get hit. And you don't have that secondary attack thing anymore, so that is the end of
Nope.
your turn.
That's
Unless you want to move anywhere else.
You know what?
All right.
Sure. I do want to move.
Oh,
Can I
shit.
move separately?
Yes, you can. You can jump
Okay.
down. You won't take any damage, but you can get down.
Yeah. Here.
But
let me-
what I'll say is it will take 5 of your movement speed to get down.
Okay, so I can only go 25.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that where you're going? I think it was right here.
Close enough. So
There
I
you
do like one of those
All right.
straight from Lord of the Rings, like jump, do like 3 flips, land on feet.
Nice. Gug, it is your turn. What do? You are surrounded by 2 of the wolves.
Can I attack with a torch?
You can. It's
Burn
not
damage.
an amazing idea, but I will let you.
Okay. I will listen to Albatross's advice, and I
Alright.
will scout or like.
Based on my 10
grab a
perception about
torch.
wolves,
If-
this is a terrible idea.
Wait. I have to ask a question. Before you do this,
Yeah.
would you be wearing the bag while you slept?
No, I don't guess I would.
So you would have left it by the
I would-
camp.
Bastard.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, then I guess I won't. I won't go grab a torch and
No.
proc them to.
Hello?
Did he just?
Jacob?
Did he crash?
Jacob?
In front of me, the one to the left.
Oh.
Oh, he's
Oh,
back.
hi. You
you
went
lagged
silent for a while.
No one's silent.
Yeah.
I'm using my Yicklewa.
Yo, what?
Ah, the fucking weapon that is the stupidest name in the whole world. That is a
Hey, I
miss.
think that's a great
What do you mean? What do you mean? I would like you to check the book.
Are you sure about that? The 5? You think it's gonna hit?
I'd
sure
like
about
to
that?
see.
I want you to check.
All
Just
right.
to make sure.
The 5 doesn't. The 5 doesn't hit. Is that your turn,
Yeah, that's my turn.
Damien? It is now your
Should I
turn.
use
What do
the
you do in
fire?
this moment?
Open.
You see
Poking my head
Gug. You see Gug about to get mauled, and you
You're a
see Pan
coward,
getting attacked
rabbit.
by one of the wolves, and the other one is dead. And Albatross is yelling, "You're a coward!"
Of course I'm a coward. I'm better with people, not rabid animals. And I shoot the crossbow.
You are a rabbit animal.
That will hit. Which one are you? Which one are you shooting? Which one are you shooting?
The one
Pinpoint me.
closest to Pan.
So this one.
Yeah.
No matter what damage you do, it will kill it. So you see as it falls, immediately incapacitated and is dead.
Its skull blows up like the Death Star.
You basically, you see it go right. So at your angle, you see it like an arrow suddenly fly right into one of its eyes, and then it just falls over. Is that your turn, Damien?
I used my bonus action to flip off Albatross and hide back behind the rock.
Fuck
Good enough.
You too,
It is now the wolf's turn again. They will continue to maul into our good orcish friend. Because they
Yay.
love him.
I mean, no.
And specifically how they taste. Ooh, okay, we got a hit. That is a 16 plus 1, so 17.
Yeah, that hits. Sure.
Yep, that's good.
Not for
Fuck!
me.
2 damage!
No.
I'll roll again. That is an 11. Nope. Do that again. Damn it. Does a 12 hit your AC?
Yeah. Yeah, that
Oh
just hits
shit!
Yeah, you actually got lucky this time.
12.
You got 6 damage on this one.
Ooh.
That one hit a little stronger that
Do
time.
not worry, friend.
Yeah, that one. A little tough.
All is piercing, by the
Tough.
way, in case you're wondering. But as you get bit with these two wolves, it is now
Man.
My turn.
Let me see something really fast. Let me look at the character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, that is their turn. It is now Pan's turn. Pan, what do you do? You just saw a wolf that was attacking you get beaten the shit out of by an arrow.
She doesn't really care. She just like, she pulls out her flintlock. She loads in some cartridges,
Gotcha.
points it at the wolf. That, yeah, cartridges. Pointed at this guy over here,
Gotcha.
and
Roll to hit.
yeah,
Ooh, that'll hit.
Ooh.
Roll me the damage.
beep. 4.
All right, you shoot, and your hit strikes true.
Mm-hmm.
As this creature then keels over and is burning.
The barrel of her gun just starts to heat up as a light emits from it, and just flames fucking fire off at the wolf.
And it smacks dead into the central part of its mass, and you see now this giant burning hole that has severely scorched the insides.
That worked better than last time.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Albatross, it is your turn. So Gug getting mauled, and then one of the wolves just dies right beside him.
Could Gug duck?
You can shoot him, or shoot the wolf without affecting.
Don't shoot me.
You just shoot him.
Yeah,
You shoot him. Do
basically,
it. Take the shot.
Where, like, I don't want to be at an angle. Like, what is the angle of shot here? Or does it not matter?
Oh, you
at
have
all?
movement still.
Probably
I
move
know.
to the
it
left,
doesn't matter. I
right?
haven't moved at all. I'm just saying, like,
Uh,
in theory,
should be fine
if
where
I
you're at.
were, if I were like here, could I hit it?
I mean, yeah, you could hit it anywhere. You're allowed to shoot over the shoulder and neck of the person.
Okay.
Don't
I
miss,
want
please.
to walk up to fire.
Yeah.
I want to put. Can I?
Only a nat 1 would actually hit somebody, so be careful.
I want to like
Please don't
put my arrow into the fire and get a fire
Ooh.
arrow, and then I want to
Nice.
knock.
I'll say that takes a bonus action.
And then that's fine. And then I'm gonna just
Yep.
straight up flume right past his ear into the skull of this
Really hope.
this wolf.
Really hope this hits.
Oh, I do too, buddy. I do too.
Not that one, please.
So how do we do this? Because it's piercing and fire. How do we do that?
I will just add a like 1d4 fire damage if it hits.
All right, boom, bitch.
So just
Got it.
roll. That
Yeah.
will hit.
Nice, nice.
Roll me the damage.
So we get this. Oh,
Oh.
holy shit.
Oh.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think this
Um,
is dead for that.
All right.
11.
I don't. Oh shit.
11
That
damage.
is-
You got
that
that in.
is-
That was good.
Damn. All right. So here is
I did it.
the fun moment.
I did it, Dawson. It worked.
Oh shit.
With this final shot placed, how do you do this?
So I run over and I do an epic dive, shoot my arrow through the fire. It lights on fire. It goes whips right past his ear into the mouth of the wolf. Explodes in his not explodes, but the fire goes out in his mouth and it makes like that little smoke thing, and then he just like
Yeah.
flings backward,
Keels over.
tumbling into the
Oh.
snow.
So you see this wolf get launched 10 feet back as the arrow hits its target dead on. And with that, the fight is over. Calm takes back over the woods, and
like
you now
to-
have a bunch of wolven bodies and corpses
Well,
around you.
I would like
Congratulations,
to,
by the way.
I would like to touch my friend.
Wow.
Do that on your own time, please.
I would like to I would like to touch my.
Not
oh,
now,
shit,
Albatross.
That's not how I do it.
hurt.
No, I'm trying to help you. I can cure wounds.
You did it. You did do that, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Does it take a
okay.
spell for you to do that?
It
I don't know if
does,
your wins a spell
I
now.
believe. I don't
All right,
know.
then
I
make
have
sure
no
you
idea how
mark
this
one of your
works.
spells. So on your character sheet, let me actually get rid of the wolf's one. On your character sheet,
Okay.
Let me pull it up as well. There is a spells tab.
Okay, it says casting time, 1 action, duration
Okay, but
instantaneous.
right on the top where it says slots total and slots remaining,
Yep.
you've used, I think, 1 spell so far, so you need to dock that one thing down by 1.
What slots
Where
remaining?
it says slots remaining. Yes, because you casted Cure Wounds on Gug.
How damn
You now
it.
have
I
2
used
slots
that-
remaining of that spell ability.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
That's how you work with
I added
spells.
2.
But you walk up to him and you touch him. What does this magic you have used look like?
It's basically you don't really touch them necessarily. You get very close, and then like a golden elven mark comes across his skin. He gets temporarily slightly healed, and then it fades away.
All right, and that is what happens.
And if you're curious, the elven mark is literally the word healing.
That's funny.
Just that.
Oh.
I've got a question for Gug.
All right.
Okay.
How much health do you got?
I have 16
Out of
out of 20.
she
Okay.
Pan walks up
Yeah.
to you. She injects a needle into your neck and goes, heal.
Heal. 1d4. What's your So what's your 1d4 in your spell casting thing?
What do you mean?
What's your spell casting modifier?
I like how we're all just walking up to Gug and be like, there, little buddy, you're okay.
I don't need any more healing.
It's
Gug
fine.
is very uncomfortable.
Sorry, what was the question code?
You need to roll for the healing.
How do I do that?
Is there some? So
My
is that
spell
one in your
casting-
spell thing?
spell casting ability? I've got a spell save DC.
Let me
My
see.
intelligence. Oh, okay. So I have to roll my intelligence plus a 1d4.
I want to see something really fast, because which one was that? Doesn't seem to have its own roll thing set up. So yes,
Yeah.
you'll have to do.
Or is it 1d4 plus 3?
I think. Crap! I lost where the spell was at. There it is. Okay, so
It says
it says
1d4
plus your spellcasting ability modifier, and because
Which
you
is
use,
my
I believe,
intelligence.
intelligence, which is a 3. So roll a 1d4 plus 3.
Well,
Actually,
it'll
really good
heal.
healing.
It'll heal him back to max, even if I get a 1. So.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
But yes, this happens.
I'm glad that worked and didn't turn you into some weird pile of goop.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Pan and Albatross. I'm feeling better.
There you go.
And you know what? I have one more spell slot left, so I'm just going to use it on myself next.
that makes sense, yeah.
She just grabs another syringe, fucking injects it into her neck.
Nice.
It can be
yeah.
administered anywhere. You're just choosing the neck.
Yeah.
Would you rather
Um,
do it somewhere else?
Okay. Damien,
Okay.
what are you doing as everyone is trying to heal
Here's
Gug
the-
and all that?
Trying to cook a wolf. It's not often that a rabbit can say that they're higher than the wolf on a food chain.
You're a coward, rabbit.
Yeah, didn't you hide behind a rock the entire time?
I'm better with people.
I'm better against orcs. Actually, never mind.
What?
Don't check my
know what?
As-
Jeez.
Hey, Pan, you remember what you did to me in the lab?
Yeah.
You want to see something cool?
Yeah.
I look over at Albatross.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Wait, does he?
He's
has
casting a
resistance against
spell
that,
on
right?
you. I do not believe he does, at least not yet.
Because
He
of the
gains
feast.
resistance to it later on.
Oh, the feast.
Oh,
Right?
you're right. The feast happened, which means you would have, you have advantage on this save. So you need to roll a wisdom save, and take the higher number. You're very smart on that one.
Are my elixirs?
Shucks.
So yes, Albatross, please roll me a wisdom save. If you would be so kind.
Fuck you. Get out of here, bitch.
Well, no. Yep, 18. All right.
Yeah.
Do you see? Actually, before we say the funny thing, what does your spell look like when you cast it? Like, what do you do to cast a spell? Damien.
Damn it.
Please say you catcall him.
Hold on to the
New York
aggression
guy
real quick.
catcalls.
I wasn't
Because
actually gonna do it.
it's a fun thing about charm person. I know, but whenever you're charming someone, they don't know they're charmed if they fail the save. It's only after the save succeeds that they know they were being attempted to being charmed. So what I will ask now is, Damien, what does your spell look like when you're casting it?
I feel like that one would just kind of be a. I want to describe it as a trail of pixie dust, almost looking.
That's fine.
That's how I'm
And
imagining it looking.
this is what's happening. Albatross is over helping Doug with some things, and then this trail of pixie dust you watch trail over and it kind of puff around him,
No, it doesn't.
but he doesn't seem to notice. He doesn't seem to care enough to notice. He is oblivious to the attempt, and unfortunately, he has succeeded his save, and you were unsuccessful. And
You
also,
say
I
that
need you to
would
roll me a
do it- I
d20.
would succeed, so I would know that he'd casted it in the first place.
Oh shit!
No, it's if you fail the save, at the end of
Oh,
the
no.
charms effect, you would then know you've been charmed. But if you succeed the save, you will not even know there was an attempt on you.
Really?
That is, oh
crazy.
yes. Okay, this time you don't even feel the urge within. You are fine. All right. So
Go fuck yourself,
I
right?
take it we're gonna get a long rest after this, right?
yes.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is, if you guys want to do this now, you guys are able to kind of clean up with the wolves, harvest if you so wish to do so. But then you'll be taking a long rest.
I would
Before,
like. I would like.
before
Oh.
that,
Can. Oh, okay, I want to
One at a time,
approach
please.
Pan.
All right.
After this fight, I want to approach Pan and be like, would you be able to make me something to wear out of the wolves?
Fuck, I don't know if my character would
I
know
don't-
leather working. I don't think she would.
I
She
don't
more-
think you do.
Mine,
Yeah.
one of my versions did. I don't think this one.
No.
Pan
That's
looks at
fine.
him and says,
What I will say is, if one of you is attempting to craft clothing out of the fur of these creatures, I'm going to temporarily look at Damien, see just to look at like the skill options here.
Let's make a hat out of Damien.
Let's see here. I will say
Let me
this will
go
be a
through it.
survival check. So whoever feels they have the best survival check would be the best for this job to
I
make
got
some
a-
clothing.
+2.
Nope.
So does Albatross.
Yeah,
Here's
Pan just
Gug's
looks at him and
bonus.
says, "Sorry, big guy.
Actually,
I mainly work in
Gug,
robots and alchemy."
You're the best at
I
it.
might have. Yeah, I think I might actually be the best at survival.
That's really
Okay.
funny.
I'll
That's-
try.
that's not by
Here,
much.
I want. Wait.
I have 3.
This has to do with something I want to do anyway, so I might be able to help you out
That's
here.
fine.
I want to attempt to make a bone knife from the bones
Oh.
of my enemies.
I was gonna say, so don't you already have like a dagger?
I take the pelts, you take the bones, and we all share the meat.
Exactly. Except for
Try to cook the meat.
Alright.
I look at Pub or Damien and go, "So, while they're doing things with the wolves, you want to try another elixir?
God,
I
this
don't
is
know
so
about that one.
creepy.
Yeah.
Come on, it's a little sip," she says, offering you the elixir.
Stop
No,
trying to
very
drug the
interesting. I'll
child.
give you that, but I don't want to do that again right now. If you want to help me try to learn my phasing or whatever, you can full on help me with that. But I'm not drinking any more of those elixirs.
Fine. She just like uncorks the lid and then downs the bottle herself.
Oh no. Alright. Damn it. Roll me a D100.
I'm not even gonna look at the list anymore. You can handle that.
That's the point.
91.
Oh.
The penguin mafia is invading.
Immediately
Oh,
explodes.
interesting. Oh no, wait, hold on a
What
second.
happened?
I need to look at something.
Immediately explodes. Well,
If it's what I
Dawson, you
think it
forget,
is,
we don't actually
I
eat
don't
meat.
think
We're a vampire. We drink blood.
Is this the end of your character right now?
Yes.
Are we witnessing it?
Spontaneously combust,
Nah,
but you can
I don't-
handle the
So-
pieces again.
Here is what happens. As you down this potion, feathers begin to spread at the top of your skull. And you feel suddenly as if you have... No, you feel as suddenly as if you have the wisdom of an owl, which is a 12, so +1. I don't know what your wisdom is, but if it's higher than a +1, you don't feel anything. You just have feathers on the top of your head.
So wait, what happens? I'm confused.
So what's your wisdom at?
0.
So yes, you would have a +1 wisdom for, I believe, an hour.
Alright, guys, I am slightly more wisdom.
Wisdom.
Hey, that means you might have a point in survival now.
That's true.
So I guess I have a
Whoa.
+3 to
So
survival?
what I'll ask is,
So we're
are you all
tied.
harvesting from the wolves?
I'm
Sure.
trying to harvest bones and potentially a jacket or some type of
I want to try to cook the meat.
cover. You
So,
can have the meat. I don't need the
And
meat.
trying
I
to
just want
cook.
blood.
Damien, if I recall, actually has proficiency in cooking. Do you not?
Do I?
Let's
He's
see.
a pan. He's a frying pan. He's a natural
oh.
cook.
Apparently, we didn't give you a cooking thing, but I will go ahead and add that to your
We have
character sheet
pans.
because I feel like that makes sense.
We have bands in like
Like
the
the feathers.
supplies.
There you go. Collecting the feathers
One of
while you
one
have
of my
them.
specialties. One of my specialties should have been literally surviving off the land around me. Something
But
I'm
you're not
all
like
about.
killing
Right.
wolves though. You already openly admitted that you wouldn't normally take on a wolf. So you're like scratch.
That is
not-
true.
Not
Exactly.
wolf.
It's why I'm trying to
Yeah.
learn.
I guess
Green
that's true.
bugs.
It's why I'm excited
boy.
about it. It's like I want to cook this meat.
But you're a rabbit. You're not a natural carnivore.
What is?
No answer.
Like wood.
He's like, there's a first time for everything. Oh.
Sleight of hand.
I like that idea better.
Dexterity. There you go.
What's
I
up?
believe that is right. I think I set him up something, I believe. Well, you have plus proficiency. So I got... No, yeah, it says you're proficient. Alright, cool. So here... So I don't know if this is going to work or not, but on your character sheet, on the left side, directly under Passive Wisdom, you see something called Thieves' Tools, Disguise Kit, and Cooking. I gave you proficiency in cooking.
Oh,
I want you to click that. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, fuck!
oh,
All right.
damn.
We're going to hold on to that because we're going to see how much meat you can actually get from the others who are harvesting. So everyone who is harvesting from the animals, roll me a survival check. And I don't think any of you are proficient in that, unfortunately. But yeah, just
I am.
roll me a survival check and we'll see
proficient.
how good you guys get.
So I got a 17.
Yeah. I have proficiency in survival.
Cool. Not advantage.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it?
So,
Albatross, are you also doing the survival checking? To harvest? Albatross?
Albatross.
oh, well,
Did he die?
I'm gonna miss
Yeah,
that guy.
roll new
Yeah.
character now.
I got an
Might have
idea for
bullet.
Bumbles. The bustling
For what?
barber.
Oh, okay.
Bumbles the bustling barber.
Bumbles the bustling barber.
He is
What a wonderful
a
name.
bard by name, but barbarian by trade.
Oh. Interesting. Where did the Kiwis go? Kiwi.
No.
Guess we'll
Bless you.
come
You
back.
okay?
Hey.
What's happening on his stream, by the way? Did his stream die or something?
No, he's still there.
I'll go look.
Yeah. You might be
And,
having a
his
mic issue
chat's
or something.
confused as well.
Huh?
His chat's confused as well, so...
Well, what I will do then is, because I know what he's wanting to do, I'm going to roll him myself. Albatross.
Good luck, Albatross.
You know what? I'll even temporarily shift into Albatross. Here we go. Look, I'm out. Hey guys, I'm Albatross. I'm edgy. Let's go. Woo!
Dude, it's Albatross.
Whoa!
Oh my god, Albatross! You're sick! You're sick with it!
What is shit?
All right.
Well
Well,
then.
let's get rid of Kiwi. We already got a new albatross.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, you're fucking right. I rolled double 20.
You disappeared. We didn't know, so I just became you for a little bit and rolled for you.
No, that was me the whole time. What are you talking about? I went to go get
Yeah,
food.
totally.
And then in the game, I went and also got everyone's food. I am the dad of this group now.
So here's what I'll
Pop
say:
off.
as a group effort, you guys are able to pick clean the wolves of all their nests, all the good meats, and anything else you wish to acquire from them. Their pelt, you've shaved from them, I'm sure, and their bones, if you need them, you've harvested them. What I will say. What are you called?
Bone knife.
Okay, sorry. So here's what's going to happen.
Bone knife.
You have to make that. You don't just get a bone knife. So you get. You get bones. I'm just gonna bones plural.
Can I make
And then
bone knife?
you will get, with the mix of Damien's cooking and your stuff, you will achieve 5 days worth of rations from these wolves.
What's in the bag?
Oh, wow.
Damn.
And
So whoever has control of the bag, if you want to add bones plural and 5 days or add more days of rations,
I
you
can
can.
edit it. I have it open.
That's fine.
The
Um,
fashion of bone dagger.
12 days rations.
that's
You
funny.
can edit the other one if you want.
So with that, I will allow you to craft a bone dagger. What you're going to do, Mr. Bone Dagger, is honestly, it's not like a crafting check. I'll probably just have you do survival again.
All right.
See how good you are at whittling.
Second double nat 20 coming in. Damn it.
no.
Ah,
I already have.
What I
dagger.
will say,
fell off.
you do, yeah. You take your actual dagger and you start to cut, and then immediately you just cleave right through it. What's going on?
I typed it in the supplies list, but why is my text so much smaller?
Oh, it's probably being weird. Because I increased the size of the thing.
Well, Dawson, I tried.
He did. He really did.
He wanted me to make a bone dagger really bad.
That's really funny. What you're gonna do, Ethan, is just so with the
Well-
rations, apply that to the one that's already there. Where it says 7 days, you're gonna add 5 more days to that. With
Yep,
the
I
lots
did.
of bones, just mix it in the middle of it somewhere, and that way it will obtain the same size scaling as this stuff.
Oh God!
I don't even know what you're doing.
I might have
there
had
we
a
go.
typo and almost typed lots of boners.
Lots of bonus. All right. With that, you guys are now
Do I need
able
to
to
roll?
long rest.
Wait,
You already rolled for, I think, didn't you?
For the coat.
Oh, the coat. Are you? Oh yeah, another survival check to make the coat. See if you can make a makeshift coat. I will say it's enough to make not really a coat, but like a cape, just something you can, or like just something you can kind of sling over yourself, similar to the blanket you were doing before.
Okay.
Um,
Hey, does it go around my arms? Will it like stay there securely, or am I gonna like hold it over me?
you're gonna have to hold it over you.
No.
Yeah, unfortunate. But
Yeah.
Lots of
yes.
bones.
Hey,
Add
No, there it
add
is.
wolf cloak to your inventory is what I'll say, or wolf blanket if you want, whichever.
help.
But with that, we are going to allow you all to long rest.
Wait.
You now will be able to sleep through the night. So click those long resty buttons and enjoy that.
Can
And once you
see
have
me?
done that, huh?
Hi, how you doing?
What you want?
Do you remember that thing we talked about with my elixirs?
What about him?
How I could potentially make them into like little drone type things?
I think that comes in later a bit. Or you can describe them as other things. They don't have to be described as elixirs. You can describe them as other things. But I
Oh.
guess with this feathery thing, what would you describe it as?
I don't know.
As you
whatever.
make it and put it out of your bag. But anyways. With that, everyone gets a rest for the night. And upon the rising of the sun the next morning, you all feel as if it has gotten a lot colder as you notice that the campfire has been blown out tonight.
Oh god, the sun, my skin! I'm sparkling!
I need every single one of you, except for Ethan's character, because he is immune to cold, to roll me a Constitution save.
Shouldn't I be
Can I get
resistant to
advantage?
cold, seeing as I don't have blood?
What I will say is, in this situation, because it is so frigid, I will say because Gug made a wolf. Not Damien, Albatross. Unfortunately for you, I will not be giving you as such, because even though you are a vampire, you still are. Your body is still susceptible to the cold. You may not feel cold, but your body will start to freeze up and be harder to move. And it will be the same for Pan. So Gug will get. I will say, if you give the blanket to somebody, you can give them advantage as well.
As well, not as like substitute
Well,
my
actually-
advantage for someone else's.
Well, no, because you made a wolf blanket, and then you have the other blanket.
Oh yeah. I
So-
mean, we have
Actually,
enough
how many
blankets for
blankets-
everyone. If anyone want to,
Yeah, if you all want to
F4.
cover up in a blanket, you can.
I'm
doesn't
religiously
need
in
it.
mine, but
Yeah. You're like, this is fine now. I'm cool.
yeah.
I imagine the wolf head is like fashioned above your head, so it like flings back behind you like a cape, and you just have it like hold
Oh,
around
I get
you.
to keep the head part. It just
Yeah,
yeah. It's kind of a cape, I guess.
Can we
But
get a
also,
little-
but
can we get
like a
can we get
snuggie.
a little hat out of it.
yeah.
Put it over my
Yeah, when we get back,
Clear
it's
this.
gonna get refashioned.
So, with that, I will allow you all to have advantage on these Constitution saves. So please, everyone minus Damien, roll me a con save.
Damn.
Okay, I'm glad you all had advantage.
Oh yeah.
I am terrible.
So let's see here. Let me look
Not as bad
after
as
this.
a corpse.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all passed the first time. None of you are affected by the cold. You managed to kind of
Yay.
shrug it off, and you pack up your things. And what we are going to do is we are going to do a minor change. Not really like a change of scenery, but a change of feeling. Because I gathered a playlist specifically for this area. So, we're going to go to the world map.
Ooh.
I would like for one of you to put your icon on the map. You guys can choose whoever is who, but please do so. You will be
I
right
vote
here.
Albatross.
Albatross.
Yeah,
Albatross?
bitch.
Poor Pan. They put their character down so fast and they got immediately shoved to the back.
Oh my god, it's so
Okay.
small.
I will increase the size. How dare you? All right. So, you're all following under the path of this icon. No. Stop moving. Stop moving.
We just keep walking in circles.
I will remove your token privileges.
Sorry.
So-
That's just me navigating.
So here is what we will do. Let me do this and set this up correctly. Good, it is. So, it will take you, a few days to travel, but also a few, many hours of doing so as well. Every 8 hours, you will have to roll a con save. I will say it will take you about 3 days from where you're at to go from here to here, then to eventually finally reach Baragnir. So you will,
got enough
technically
rations for
speaking, you do, but you will only have to make 2 more saves coming up here in a bit. But we will be describing the journey as you are making your way. So I will move you guys up a little bit as you are wandering through the frigid area around you.
Making my way downtown.
Fuck, it's
As you guys are
cold.
wandering, through this forest,
Wait,
and
pause
as
for
I
just a
said,
second. Dawson goes, we'll just head to Castle Greymore. That's where we started.
We're just there.
That's where we
yeah.
started.
Flash.
So, with
Uh.
you all finally making your way through the forest,
I hate it.
I will have another moment of
It's
letting you all
dark.
understand where you're at.
It's everywhere.
I can move at this point. You guys are ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not moving it.
All right, so here's what's happening. As you guys are walking through the woods, the wind is blowing, and it is very, very frigid and harsh. The cloaks and the blankets are helping a lot, but they will not help all the time. And you guys manage to keep your path steady. And as you do, I will have every one of you roll a perception check. Well, actually, I'll ask, who would be on the observant
Interesting.
I
side?
like that.
I guess
Who would be on the
Well, I mean-
observing side of things?
I have 0 perception.
All right.
There's nothing else to do
also
but look
zero.
around, right?
Yeah.
Yes. If you wish to look around, if you wish to be on guard, I will need to know who's doing it.
Like, can
Not
more
me.
than one person do it, or is it just?
Yes, more. I'm just
Okay.
making sure everyone knows who's doing it. Because if you
Okay.
feel like your character wouldn't be looking around, then you don't need to roll perception.
I'll look
Oh.
around, but I think I'm looking for
Whoa.
interest.
I
Whoa,
don't think
dang,
she's
okay.
Like,
looking around.
She is just looking around sporadically, just taking
Alright.
notes of the wildlife and shit like
Well,
that.
I'm glad Pan decided to look around, because Pan, as you are walking around,
Mhm.
you will begin to hear a noise off to your side. It sounds like skittering and like scratching of something, and then you hear like these little squeaks, these little squeals,
By the way, hi Angelina. Welcome. To the
and then
show.
you hear a tiny blood-curdling just screech from a
Pretty good.
creature off behind one of the trees, and your curiosity gets the better of you as you walk over there and you look, and what you see is not what you would have expected. You would have thought maybe, I don't know, a little critter is being attacked by like a fox or something, because that's common, that happens. But what you see is the corpse of a rabbit being eaten by another rabbit.
How tall is the rabbit?
It is
I'm-
devouring this other rabbit.
Oh, I'm
And-
that's fascinating.
As you say that, it quickly rears its head behind and looks at you. Roll me an investigation check.
Why would you do this to me?
Cannibalism.
That's insight, intimidation, investigation. Here we go. Oh, dirty 20.
Hey!
Nice.
Hear that? As it turns around, you then notice one. It is caked in the blood of its what known
It-
person, but with in its eyes is this purple glow, this dark emanating glow from within. And as you notice this, it looks at you and it screeches like horrible noise and it skitters off. And it just burrows underground into one of the holes.
Does
Well-
anybody think to warn Damien?
Well, that's
I-
if you're deciding to follow Pan or not.
Rabbit? Are your
Oh,
people
okay.
cannibals?
Well, it's easy to say that it is under some sort of mind control, or a spell at least. Because if you remember when Arthur used his trust magic or whatever on Mr. Albatross, their eyes sort of glazed over in a similar way. No one else has any input? Okay, that's cool.
Doctor.
This
That's what I
makes
say,
me uncomfortable.
No, I mean I didn't know what to say to that.
I don't know if Damien hasn't even looked at this yet.
Yeah, same thing here. It's like I don't know if we even see this.
So
Oh.
what I will say is they would not have seen it, but they would have seen you walk away from the party for a little bit.
Hmm.
I'll say it's up to you if you think any of. Would you all have followed Pan at all? Any one of you?
What are you doing to that
No.
Okay, so Albatross then will have seen the same sight, but he would not have seen the eyes. And then you would
Yeah.
explain what you saw, and then you would hear Damien and Gug probably being like, "What you got going on over there?"
Yeah. And
Damien wouldn't care about it unless specifically told.
Everybody,
I tell
everyone,
Hmm.
we've just seen the craziest shit in this woods. I've been in the woods all my life, and I've never seen a rabbit fairly eat another rabbit.
yeah, I mean, pretty normal whenever me and Arthur
Cannibalism
make this
on
trip.
one hand, and rabbits are not natural carnivores on the other. Oh.
Pretty,
Look how
pretty normal
Albatross
for
is
this
breaking
orc.
down, and it's like, what the hell?
That's peculiar.
Damien, are
You
your
can
people
say that, by the
cannibals?
way. You don't have to just type it. I will state.
Are your people cannibals?
No.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
And just say yes.
No.
Yes.
I don't normally try to eat meat.
Didn't you just try to eat? Sorry, I have some of that wolf in my mouth. Did you just try to eat the wolf?
I was more of just doing that to cook. I just like cooking.
Okay. Good wolf, by the way. You're really good at it.
Literally is probably like the best tasting wolf meat you've ever had. He's a damn good
I
cook.
barely even knew what
Fucking
a
nat
wolf was
20 on
earlier,
it.
so it's probably the best wolf I've ever
Uh,
That was only the only wolf I've ever had.
But well, no, you've probably seen wolves in like the woods, but you've never like you've probably like people who you've lived around have probably hunted them and fed like given you food from them as well. But anyways, that aside, you all continue your walk, and I will say another day has passed. I will now have everyone roll me another Constitution save, but this time the DC will be a little higher.
Why you do this?
Advantaged as well. Good lord, Pan is fine.
Hey!
Shim is fine. Albatross.
Oh god, Rick.
Albatross. Yep.
Oh,
Albatross,
no.
as you are
Elf
walking,
don't naturally step onto snow. I don't walk through snow. I walk on snow.
as you are walking, you will begin to feel your body tense up a lot more, and this feeling of just frigid cold begins to enter into your flesh. You look at your hands, and they almost look like they're frosting over. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Is this normal, guys?
I have a question. Like, I don't know if this is ever like spoken upon.
Also,
within-
yes, Damien, you literally are immune to cold. This would never affect you.
Alright.
I don't know if this
Lucky
is ever
bastard.
touched upon in like D&D lore, but can we control the intensity of our spells?
To an extent, that is based on how much you put into the spell when it comes to like spell slots. Because you can be like, I cast this one spell at 3rd level type of thing.
So, theoretically, let's say I wanted to cast Firebolt, but like, not to damage, just to like, I guess.
You could use it
things
to
up.
start a fire, and you probably would have, you know, to get your campfires going, which you would have done
Mm.
every here and there and now.
Mr. Gug, I don't feel so good.
So
I don't
yes,
think your
with that,
hands are supposed to be blue.
I'm not one of the blue elves. There actually are blue elves. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah,
with
come here for a
with
moment.
that,
I want
I
to
will
take
have-
his hands and like put them in my hands. I want
alright,
to like try and help warm his hands up.
it
How's
does
it gonna be
feel
an option
warmer,
now?
but you still feel as if things are just too cold right now. You feel as if you need to get moving.
I just realized we each have a blanket in here.
I would like to.
That's
look
what
for-
you're
I
all.
would
That's why
like-
you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
I would like to look for a nearby cave and or shelter.
Hmm.
I am very
Um,
cold.
What I will say is, in the current area you are at, even you, being as well adapted to the forest, would know there is no structure here to be hide under. The trees are your only canopy
There are no caves.
from the frigid winds.
Only the cold.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, the rabbit burrowed underground, which means there is probably some sort of system around here.
Shut
Well,
up, corpse.
unless the rabbit knows how to dig.
Yeah.
but
But, like,
We must dig with shovel.
yes.
We
Yes.
make own tunnel.
I will now have, once again, anyone and everyone who is on perception check duty, roll another perception check. And
this one-
unfortunately, Albatross, if you're doing it, you will be at disadvantage.
Oh, no.
Six.
It's
Gug
all
and
blankets.
Pan.
I'm not okay.
I guess, yeah, you could also wrap yourself. It wouldn't change much, though. It'd still give you just the only advantage, unfortunately. But
Rabbit.
as you all are walking around, I will give this one to Shim this time, because Pan got the last one.
Ooh.
much like before in a similar situation, you're hearing these noises in the woods that just doesn't sound right. There's squealing and screeching of creatures nearby. And you begin to hear the sound of dirt being pushed around and to the side. And as you hear this, you start tracking it, and you see this little hole in the ground and in front of this hole, there's just blood splattered all over it. But next to the hole is the lower half of a mole, just eaten, just sitting there. And as you look at this and you look down into the hole, you see two glowing purple eyes as this tiny mole creature runs out of the hole, attempting to slash at you, but it doesn't do it fast enough. It hisses and then grabs the corpse and brings it into its hole. You will remark that it also, much like before, had similar purple eyes to what Pan had described before. Another instance of very odd behavior in this area. What do you do with this information? Because you would be the only one who would have this.
Yeah. Guys, I'll call him over.
Did you see another rabbit, big guy?
Can you finally think of a team name for us?
My eyes.
I saw.
Oh, get over it,
I
vampire.
think I'm dying. Rabbit.
You're already dead, technically.
I need to drink you, Rabbit. I need to drink you.
He's losing his mind.
Combined from this little bit of cold.
Yeah, it did him once. One time he's been really cold, and now he's like broken forever.
He's never been cold in his life. This is his first experience with it.
My blood is congealed.
Why is it so cold?
My blood is congealed inside my body. My blood doesn't move anymore.
If I light you on fire, we'll shut you up.
With this information, Gug, what do you do as you call over everyone?
I'm sharing with everyone. I'm like, I saw a mole this time. It's as you just described before.
I mean, we could ask.
Purple.
We could
Ask
ask
what?
Arthur about it.
Purple.
So it's probably
purple.
just the weird effects that we're supposed to be going and investigating anyway, so probably shouldn't bother him with it.
Plus, we're not. I don't think we're gonna make up the walk all the way back there with Albatross like this.
I can contact him, remember?
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
I was
You see Pan like waving in the air the little wolf token or totem.
Who then immediately drops it. Whoops!
Shatters.
No,
Explodes
it's a
on the
wooden
ground.
totem.
Yeah.
But,
It's just
as-
he knew.
As this happens and continues, you all have another night's of rest, and Albatross is still frigid. He's cold, but he's fine. You then get up in the morning
Albatross
and begin
carry
to
the
travel.
torch?
What?
We have torches in our bag. Could that
have
make
a
any
what?
heat? We have 4 torches.
Your torches.
I mean, I'm very much out there on fire in the bag.
No, not right now. What I will say is, Pan, you definitely understand how this would work. If you lit a torch, even though the fire is strong on the torch itself, it is not strong enough to resist the winds. The campfire can do it because it is a lot more there to burn, but
Sure.
not a torch.
She explains that.
Look, I need your warm blood in my body. Warm me from the
That's so weird.
inside.
I
And
think
with
we
that
should probably
weird
say those
weird thing being said, I will need another Constitution save with a much higher DC
Oh,
from everyone. And unfortunately
Oh,
for Albatross, you will just be doing it straight because of your disadvantage and
thank
your
God for
advantage.
advantage.
Oh yeah, baby.
You
He wasn't disadvantage.
you just so. Yeah, actually, all of you pass. Also, Albatross, you barely just met it.
What, I thought you
So
were
you
higher.
do not. No, you just barely made it.
You
Luckily, it
freaking-
wasn't disadvantage.
Oh, I'm feeling
So
better, guys.
you're cold, but the exhaustion is still there. But you are unfortunately not any better. You are just cold.
Oh, rabbit.
And as you all near the top of the mountain, or as you near the foot of the mountain, and you begin to climb up and up and up, suddenly you begin to hear a noise. Weird noise. You've heard the sounds before. This one's different.
Albatross yelling rabbit again.
Oops.
What's the guy's name again?
What
Shit.
the fuck was that, corpse?
I don't like that.
Oh,
You then hear this blood-curdling scream raging from atop the mountain. What's that?
I wish
Perception.
I'd be good at code. but I
You
can't do that.
hear it. It sounds as if it is coming directly ahead of you.
Damn.
As you
I
are
may be
walking up the
cold,
mountain.
but I can definitely hear a scream.
Yep. Albatross,
Yeah, you're just
you
hearing things.
point in the direction where exactly it is coming from.
My elf ears are still
And
good, even if they're frosted.
As you
tips.
begin to climb, you then notice what looks to be a caved-in tunnel. Give me a moment. I gotta find where I'm at on here. All right. Where is it? Ah, yes.
Where was the girl who screamed?
You see this tunnel that has been collapsed in, and as you get near it, this sound from before echoes, but a little closer.
It doesn't sound like
It sounds like it's coming from within. It sounds like it's coming from within the tunnel that's directly ahead of you. And you see in the rubble a faint hole. A possible spot where you can look in.
Rabbit, could you fit in this
Now
hole?
I'll ask who. No, who would want to look into the hole? It's not rabbit-sized,
Fuck yeah, I
unfortunately.
want to look in this hole. Let's do it.
You're gonna look in the hole?
Fuck yeah,
And
I
then he
am.
dies.
Alright. As you near the hole,
Be careful, Albatross.
you gaze into the cave and glimpse only darkness at first, though with your vision it is much
I
easier
have
to
dark
see.
Vision. I have super dark vision.
Yep. But as you begin to look around, you see very quickly a figure skidding across the ground. It darts from the wall to the back of the tunnel, and then to the other wall, and then back into the middle of the cave. And you're looking at it. It looks weird. It looks vaguely humanoid in shape. Scrawny, malnourished even. But as it stands there in the middle, it turns around, sniffing the air, and then looks directly at you with these glowing purple eyes. It begins to sniff more. Then in a very quick motion, it runs up and slams into the wall, trying to get at you from behind the tunnel, the collapsed wall. And it is scraping and scratching and screeching as loud as possible. It wants out. But the wall prevents it from doing so. You, seeing this jarredly, jump away from the wall as it rushes towards you. What do you do in this moment?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily jump back, considering that I'm probably way scarier than this thing is. But even then, I want to see if there's any way I could potentially collapse this wall.
To, like, open it up?
Fuck yeah. It has warm blood, and I need it inside of me. It's going to warm my body with its life.
What I will say
Albatross,
is
I hear screaming.
roll me investigation.
And do chief.
Also, the screaming doesn't stop. You hear it screeching and roaring in the
I'm not good
background.
at investigation. I'm much better at.
You look
perception.
around and weakly try to pull some rocks, but not even the little ones are budging.
Gug,
This thing
you're
is
stronger
very
than I am.
sturdy and thick.
I need your bones.
And
And the muscles around the
what I will
I-
say, what I will
don't think
say
can give
is, in this
those.
situation, Gug, you know that if you were to spend too much time here, Albatross might freeze, and not only him, but you all.
I need to be inside here. I need to drink its blood.
Albatross, we still have a ways to go. How about we continue traveling?
It needs to be free, Gug. Into my jowls.
Come on, you weird,
We have to
creepy
free
vampire
him.
guy. Let's go.
You must free him.
Come on, let's go.
You're just going to leave him here. He needs
Yes.
our help.
I'm gonna.
That thing is definitely going to try and kill us.
Not if I eat it
Let's
first.
go. Who knows how many of those things are in there?
God, I hope more than one.
I don't.
Oh,
Meanwhile, can actually just go through objects
Let's-
as a ghost.
well, he's not doing that. He also has to focus really hard to do that. It's difficult for him.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So you send what do you send out to the monster?
Just a whisper of, can you even understand what I'm saying?
This is what you get back.
This thing's a lost cause. I'm leaving.
It's a
Sounds
beast.
like a damn xenomorph. Let's go.
The beast needs to be free. What the fuck's a xenomorph? Anyway,
I don't know. I just looked at it. Going,
And
Gug,
as
Gug,
as you keep going up the mountain,
open it.
you eventually begin to see something.
Damn it. What's that?
As you all manage your way up to the mountainside, you finally make your way to a divide of two mountains with a massive fortress wall resting between them. But as you near it, upon getting closer to it, it becomes evident that the wall is dwarven made and is stationed dead center at the base of the wall. And stationed dead center at the base of the wall is a large gate with two towers on its side. You feel, and in the joy of Albatross, you feel as if you have made it to the front doors of Baragnir. Do you all walk closer to the gate?
hang on 1 second.
I, for one, think that we should go back and free the thing. I believe
I think
that's
we should
what
go
we call a
great.
Wendigo. In the elven tribes, they say
what-
when
what-
you become cannibal,
Hold,
you could become mystical creature.
hold on. Before you think any of that, I want you to roll me a history check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because I do not know if your character would outright know that information. But I'm willing to allow you the chance.
Damn it.
You do not.
I DMG, by the
I
way.
have heard of things that
Did
look
you?
like that. I don't know what its name
Oh
is, but
shit,
it's
my
weird.
mouse disappeared.
No.
Yeah, similar
Huh.
situation, unfortunately.
I want to eat it.
If you all wish to roll for a creature, you can,
Hmm.
but most of you probably don't know.
I don't think I would.
Honestly,
mean,
I don't think any
it-
of you
is
really
it even
would.
actually a Wendigo?
higher
Because I would've
chance-
got it wrong anyway.
well, that's to be determined. You're trying to guess what that creature is just off
Well,
of
no,
what
I
you've
was saying
seen.
definite that I
and-
believe that it is a Wendigo. If it's not, then I'm wrong.
Well, no, what
anyway.
I'm giving. Well, no, the issue I'm getting you as is, do you even know what a Wendigo is?
Oh,
Wouldn't
let
a,
me-
um,
would
That's
that-
what I'm
would that
trying
be
to get.
history? I guess
Yes,
it's
because
pretty
as you
close
trying to
possible.
recollect on the knowledge. Yeah.
Wouldn't figuring out what an animal is be a survival check?
No, because no, for him specifically, it's memory based.
Oh,
We're trying to
okay.
see if he even remembers any creature like that.
Yeah.
And if he had succeeded
What?
in what I will do, unfortunately, because Damien is very city bound, he
What?
does not read a lot. That would have been a disadvantage.
You-
So
you
he
cut
would have
out for
only
me.
gotten the 9.
For a second. What did you say?
What?
You cut out for me for a second. What did you say?
All I said was it's close to Wendigo if you had known what a Wendigo was, but you don't. So
Wendigos
to
aren't
you,
from
it's
our
just a
world.
weird creature. But as
Who
as you
wants
all,
Wait, did
I
you
really
see my
wanted to get a
DM
clip
button?
of what the fuck is a xenomorph.
Someone clip that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But you already kind of rolled for it because I do think that is a situation of also having to roll for the information.
Knock on the
which is
door.
good that
We're
you
not
did.
knocking on the door yet, or maybe it's.
I'm confused. Wait, what?
You already rolled.
Rolled for what?
I would have just had you roll history as well.
Oh, well, that was for the Wendigo thing.
I know that's what I know. Both wasn't that other statement the Wendigo thing as well?
No, what? The DM's Cody.
Did you send one or just it's just the one?
I basically asked. I
didn't. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. I
was
only
very
read the
confused.
first two things and thought you were just talking about the Wendigo situation.
Yeah.
What I will say is using the roll for that. Make another history check. Then we'll use a different one. We'll say the other one was for the Wendigo situation, just because. It is familiar but very distant.
Okay.
Now, as you all near the gate, you begin to take in its design and its size. The massive structure seems to be made of the same rocky material as the mountains around it. The stone is cut to a fine edge and chiseled with rune-like carvings and filigree. Small windows are carved into its surface but seem more like holes with how deep they peer into the structure. The top of the wall is block-like in shape, but the parapet design allows for it to maintain a great defensive advantage against any who would dare to assail it. The gate doors themselves seem to also be made of the same stone-like material as the walls are, but the runes on the door seem to faintly glow, giving off the idea that this door does not move as mechanically as you would have thought. But as you notice this, you suddenly hear a bellowing shout coming from atop the roof, or coming from atop the rightmost tower. Oi! State your business!
What's the dude's
Ow.
name again?
Go ahead,
Do you need me
Farley.
to repeat?
Yeah, what's the dude's name?
You don't get a name. He just says, Oi!
No.
State your business!
I mean the main guy we're here to see.
I have it. I have it in a note. Please let me say
Damn it. Say it.
Aldrin.
Who?
Okay, no, hold on.
Aldrin.
We're gonna do this in the situation of the D&D, guys. We're playing D&D, so don't forget this. Alright. This guy has just shouted, Oi! State your business! In character, you say...
Your mom.
I would like.
We got him. We got him. Let's go home.
I would.
We
I
did
would,
it.
I would
Alright.
like to enter your city, warm up, and potentially drink people.
Please excuse my friend. He's a little stick from the
Metaphorically,
travel.
of course. I wouldn't.
He looks down at you and you can barely make out his form because he's just kind of silhouetted by the weather around you. And you hear him shout out, "Drink people! Why'd you go and do that?
Outdrink people. I would want to outdrink
What?
people.
What are you here for? I heard one of you say something about Hodrin. What was that?"
Yeah, we're here to see him. Arthur sent us.
What is an author?
Prove to me you are one of Arthur's. All his people have a
I moon him.
Yeah,
crest.
I also moon him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. As Damien reaches out and pulls out the crest, you could see him kind of like you can see this figure leaning forward, and you hear, "I can't believe it's actually them. He actually sent people. All right, over the gates." And then you
just real
watch.
quick.
Yes.
As the gate's opening, I just lean over to Gug and I go, "Nice castle. You think he's compensating for something?"
Yes.
Like money?
Sure, big guy. Sure. She just pats him on the back as she starts
You
walking.
watch
I would like to
and
explore
listen
your
as the gate's
caves.
runes light up, and as they do, the door begins to shake abruptly. Then, slowly, you begin to see as it splits in two, right down the middle. The two pieces of the gate seemingly sink into the wall itself as they open, almost completely flush against it. And as the doors are fully opened, you are met with the sight of a large fortress of a similar make to the wall, but even bigger. It also seems to be partly dug into the mountain that rests behind it. And as you take this in, you then notice that the guard who dug into the mountain that rests behind it... You then notice that the guard who was at the top of the wall is now standing in front of you. They wear thick metal armor that is covered in runic filigree and lined with fur. It has these metal fin-like protrusions on the shoulder pads and around the helmet's crest. Their face peeks out from their helmet with their brown beard trailing down to the chest with braids and ringlets decorating it. They also wield a massive hammer that has a gem in its center that is seemingly powering the hammer with magic of unknown capabilities. And as you notice all of this, they look and gesture for you to follow while saying, "Alright, follow me. I'll guide you around the area and get you all set up in time. The king will have an audience with you whenever he's feeling he's good and ready." Oh shit, I super zoomed out. And what I will do now is I will now show you all the map of Baragnir.
Baragnir.
And
I actually
I
closed my
believe-
eyes throughout this whole town, so this is kind of spoilers.
Oh,
What?
Ooh.
sorry, for some reason the song started in like the middle. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay. Are you all ready to walk into the city, by the way?
Yeah, let's do it.
You are then brought into the walls, and as you get about 30 feet from the doors, they slowly shut behind you. After noting this, you then continue to follow the guardsmen through the area. While looking around, you begin to take in your surroundings. This fortress was more like a miniature castle town, with a plaza that has housings around it, and a tavern not too far off from your neighboring inn. There are shops of many different kinds, ones stacked high with meats of different varieties, ones with vegetables and fruits galore, and so many more. As you make your way through all of this, you are eventually brought to the inn, where the guard then is seen speaking to the innkeeper. The keeper then grabs a key and hands it to the guard, and after retrieving the key, they turn towards you and speak. "I've gone and handled the retrieval of your living quarters. Here are the keys to your room. You're allowed to stay here for as long as you like, but don't overstep your boundaries. The king will call for you eventually, so for now, feel free to enjoy what Baragnir has to offer." With this, the guard leaves you all to your own devices, and you are now able to explore the town proper before meeting with the king. With that being said, what do y'all do?
Albatross
I vote to go
points...
first.
No, oh... Well,
Hey, Ethan?
mine has nothing to do with the
I want to
actual
go straight
town.
to the marketing ring.
Well, mine has nothing to do with the town,
Going
so
to the
can I
market
do
ring.
mine first?
What I'll do is everyone can put their tokens on the thing. Then
yeah.
we'll do this. Here's what we'll do. To make this simple, I'm just going to add, once you all are on the thing, I'm just going to add you all into a turn order, and we can kind of like go around like that. You don't need to roll initiative.
Oh.
No, back.
Aw.
I'm just going to highlight. So put everyone's icons together right here. Yeah, what do I got done?
I remember how to do that.
Yabba-dabba-doo.
Name, drag, drop.
Uh-huh.
Drag? Well, yes,
And
drag, but isn't
there we
it-
go.
There
I
we
did it.
go.
Woo!
It's our boy. It's Gug. Look at him.
We did it.
Yahoo!
All right.
Effort.
Yoink. And add turn. There we go. It's randomized it already, so I don't have to worry about it. So, starting with Damien, what do you do when you first enter into this town? You look around. You see all these structures with this dwarven make around. What do you do? Damien?
I'm looking around for valuables.
All right.
Oh, yeah, stealing from the dwarves.
We will get back to you on that.
Unanimously intelligent decision.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're very
Pan.
generous, don't you know?
You also see this beautiful place. What do you do?
Well, first thing she does is she actually clenches the side of her temple as just little flashes just of memory just play in her mind. Because this is probably the first time she's been to a kingdom in a long time. Like,
Yeah.
and so it's like just little flashes of like memory, I guess.
Gotcha.
And
So you're just kind of taking in your memories a bit.
yeah. So I guess she just sort of finds a wall to lean on for a little bit.
All right, that's fine. We will then go to Albatross. What are you doing?
Albatross points out the very first dwarf he sees and goes, "Dwarf!
Oh,
I would cut off your head if it stood a little further from the ground. But then you'd be dead. Let me drink
You see
I-
this female dwarf, very burly. She has blonde with a hint of red hair. She's got these flowery braids that are they're like kind of nice looking on her. But she's wearing this fine leather and cloth dress. And as soon as you say that, she looks up at you. She kind of looks at you, looks up and down, realizes your condition, and then you just hear her go, "Oh, you couldn't do nothing to me, dearie. You couldn't barely even move your fingies."
Your fingers.
And she starts walking down.
Let me drink you. Come back.
Uh,
Come back.
as this is happening, Gug, what do you do in this situation?
Seeing that happen right before me, I realize I'm on Albatross babysitting duty, and I am following him, not stopping him, but I'm gonna just try and remedy the situation he gets himself in here very
Alright.
shortly.
What I will also say is, the more time you spend in this town, you will notice that it is not cold here. The temperature here is rather good. It feels very nice in here. And Gug, because you're the one having to work and deal with Albatross, I would actually like you, because he's probably running you around the town, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
I will get faster at this. Here we
You're
go.
fine.
I believe in you.
Ooh.
Yay!
You notice carvings that are around most of the structures, but you don't know what they are. They might just be scratches, but they're everywhere.
I could feel Cody getting angry that
That's-
you rolled low because he wanted to describe.
No, I wasn't angry.
Yeah.
I wasn't angry. I was just disappointed. But no, you're looking around. You're too much in a hurry trying to catch Albatross. You barely notice the stuff that's
And in that
around you.
character
But
role.
Come back.
but
Oh,
as you're chasing Albatross, we're gonna do this in turn order. So stay where you're at. Gug,
just
I will
stumble
put you
into
behind
the-
Albatross because you're chasing after him. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll just go to Damien now. Damien, what you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy?
I'm looking around the market area, seeing what looks valuable.
So this area has quite a lot to offer. You will see a lot of dwarven weaponry. There is a lot of food, of carrots, lettuce, stuff like that. Plenty of meats. And if I'm being honest, you're looking around. This is kind of surprising to you. They have all these vegetables, all these animal foods, but they're at the top of a mountain. How does that work?
At this point, my
What-
curiosity gets the better of me. I'm not even worried about stealing. I just walk up to them and just like, where does all this vegetation come from?
You ask this man with a butcher's robe. And he's a little chunky on size, but he's bald and has just this thin beard that is still growing, that has a single ringlet on it. And he looks at you and says, we sure you will know where we get all our crops.
Barely
Then-
understood you.
He looks at you and says, pardon? What's it you wants to know?
we'll get there. We'll get there, Dawson.
I'm just trying to figure out where all these vegetables come from.
That
Plants.
there's from the farming ring up north. We grow them here because, well, we need them to survive, frankly. In this harsh, environment. Us dwarfs are pretty clever. We managed to make a device, with the help of Arthur, of course, that lets us grow plants all year. It's wonderful. But before, normally, we would just kind of plop anywhere and make our own devices. But something with this place, it's hard to grow things. Crops wither way faster than they should, even with our devices. But that's why Arthur came and helped us out. What can I do you for, sir? You look like you had a hankering for something.
No, I'm just looking around. We just got here and we're waiting on a little bit of a meeting. So we're just here to
Oh, is
explore the
it?
town for a bit.
A meeting? you don't mind me prying, with who?
I might have said too much.
Ah, you don't feel like saying nothing, you ain't gotta. But if you're looking for some stuff, I got some food here. And he like shows off his wares of like carrots and other things.
Now the question is, do I have anything on my person?
Let's actually look, because not even I remember if we gave you money. I know there's money in the bag. You have none.
Yeah.
So here, actually, before I do this, I will ask: do you guys divide the money, or do you just keep it in the bag?
I'd say divide.
Anyone else?
I'll keep my share in the bag because it doesn't matter for me.
That's fine.
But
Then I will do just a little bit of calculating. Don't mind me. So, 500 divided by 4. So
20.
each one of you will have 125.
125.
Like
This will be silver
or-
coins, by the way. Silver coins specifically.
Oh god, you're doing all this. Okay.
Yep, I have a chart for it. I'm gonna use it. I'll put this on
No,
Damien's as
I hate it.
well. Oh, shit. Damien's already typing on his. He's faster than me. I was on Damien's sheet already, so I was gonna type it in, but then you already did it before I could get to it.
I've already done it.
Alright. If you want to know distribution of money, there is on the right side a folder for prices and money that all of you can see. There's a money conversion rate sheet. I will show this to everyone if you need it.
Whoa!
Boop. That is how the distribution of coins works.
Oh, we have an economy. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
So, I guess I'm confused here.
So, let's see.
Oh yeah.
What I'll ask, because you're in front of this man, what are you wanting to get?
Oh no, I'm just looking around right now. Thank you, anyways, though.
No, Biggie. If I ask what you're looking for, I might be able to point you in the right direction.
I'm not looking for anything specific. Just kind of looking around.
I know what you mean, Dawson.
All right, then. You have a good day, then. And with that, I will then move on to the next interaction. Panhestus! What you doing?
I guess she just
Okay.
randomly travels around the city, I guess.
Any specific place you would like to check out?
I guess she'll go to the market. Why not?
Oh, you're also. You quickly see Damien kind of also skidding around as he's doing all this alongside you, and I may ask, what you looking for? Anything specific?
Something that'll help me brave the cold.
All right.
Yeah.
What I will say is, nearby you will see a stand that has a sign that is in both Dwarvish and Common, and it says "Enchanted Rings." And you see out in front a female dwarf kind of working on one of the rings on this like metal spinning like ring stretcher. She's just kind of getting it going.
So, fun fact. I didn't realize this till now. My character can speak Dwarvish. Dwarvish.
Wow, so then you can read it.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's cool.
She walks up to the vendor girl and she says, I guess in Dwarven, like, and just to make it funny, it's broken Dwarvish,
Yeah.
because again, her mind not the best.
Yeah.
So she goes up to her and she's like, "Oh yeah, you got anything to help with the cold?"
She looks at you. She's like working, and then she looks up at you, and she's this brunette-colored female dwarf, and she's just kind of working away. She looks up and says, "In common, you know we speak common, right?" She's still working away.
Yes, I know that.
I do now.
All right, then you can speak common.
Well,
What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for something that will help not be so affected by the cold, you know.
Okay. Let me take a look. And she's going to turn around and pull out this case, and she's going to open it, and she's going to start like counting. Here it is. She's going to pull out a ring, and she will show it to you. It's like, this is a ring of cold resistance. It's a pretty nice ring. I'll say 20 gold.
Jesus Christ. How much? How much silver is that?
Well, this is time for us to look at the sheet.
Yeah. So
Boink.
5 silver turns into 5, whatever E stands, or 1 E.
So what I will do is I will pull out our fun calculator. Damn it, I closed the calculator.
Let's tree 'em.
Oh,
You have to have 10 silver for 1 gold.
10 silver for 1 gold, and I need how many?
She said 20.
20. Cool. You know, she looks at the vendor and goes, you know, me and my friends, you know, we're going to be looking into this problem you guys have been having lately, and you know, something to help us, you know, on our travels would
Oh my
be
goodness, I got
nice and
Butter this
be
lady
maybe
up.
a bit more affordable.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You see her kind of smirk, and she's like, "Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Alright. Got any proof?
She flashes the badge of Arthur.
You will see her actually kind of joltedly move, like she's surprised. She's like, "Oh, you're actually right. Alright. Half off then, because you're willing to help us. We've gotten ourselves in quite the pickle lately, and frankly, we all need the help. So I'll give you half off. 10 gold. 10 gold for the ring.
Deal.
Alright, she will give you the ring of cold resistance.
So do we know how much that is in silver?
I think Ethan said, what was it?
200, right? Is it
10
Or no,
silver for 1 gold.
100?
10 silver for 1 gold.
So I think that would just be 100 silver.
Okay, cool. So yeah, she hands a bunch of silver and she's like, I'm terribly sorry, but this is all I have. It's all in silver for some reason.
She'll hold the thing up and like, this is kind of what he does. Arthur give you this?
Yep.
Such a stickler. And she'll put it in her pouch. She says, well, thanks for doing business.
Yeah. And, you know, she
And
gives her a
in your
little
inventory,
paper
you
bag.
can just add Ring of Cold Resistance.
So what does that actually do for me, though?
That will just any form. It is an attunement item, and any. So it'll take like I think it's like. I believe
Rest, right?
it's like a long rest to fully attune to it. But
Oh, okay.
basically, when you fully attune, you'll gain cold resistance.
Like, until I
Uh,
take off the ring, or...
Yes, when you take the ring
Okay.
off, you will no longer have cold resistance. But when you put it on, you will not gain the effects just yet. It'll take a full rest to do it. Just in case you're worried, you will have a full rest eventually.
I just noticed a problem here. Is it the ring big enough to fit over my robotic finger?
Oh no, easily. She would have
Okay.
fashioned it to you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
All right. With that, we will move on to Albatross, chasing down a dwarven lady. Who,
Albatross
by the
is
way,
now
she's
been-
heading into the tavern.
Oh, great. He totally forgets about that lady. He just straight up kicks open the door to the tavern, looks around aimlessly, looking at no one in particular, and says to all of them, "Hello."
Here you go, Dawson. It's a tavern.
Yep.
That's the closest you're gonna get.
There's the tavern.
There, that is true. Hello, my name is Hunkelberg Mildrew B. Sparkle, and I have come to drink. And then suddenly he stops. He goes, purple. Jumps back, hits in the gug, looks, grabs onto him, looks around. Where are we? What is this place?
What just happened? Did he just snap back to reality?
Oh, there goes gravity.
This is a tavern, I believe.
You will
Excuse
see
my friend. Sorry.
all of
about
them
him.
looking at you, just like,
Yeah.
what was that? They're like whispering to each other.
Sorry.
What was that? I don't know.
This is awkward.
Are you all right, Albatross? Sorry.
Yeah.
You'll hear from the bar. All right, if you're just gonna stand out in the door, you might as well just walk in, take a seat.
Okay, you have a point. Good sir.
I will move Albatross
Yeah.
with you because he is following.
Yeah.
And you
Albatross,
sit
I'm
down at the
Albatross.
bar, and he looks over and he's like, all right, what can I gives to you?
Can I do a smell of the place?
I'm asking the barkeeper that. Hey, can I just smell your place real fast?
So I will let you.
I just
It
need a
will
good
be an
sniff.
advantage if you perception check, but just be warned. Something may or may not happen.
Oh no.
Give it a shot.
This is a secret. I found a secret at this smelly place.
Roll me that perception.
Oh.
I thought I get.
You step in and you
Sniff
watch
very
what
good.
happens to Albatross, and you answer a question. But as you sit down, you kind of take in the moment. You look around, and you go, "A big whiff, too big of a whiff." It is so intoxicatingly filled with the smell of alcohol in here that it like actually makes you fall out of your seat.
He gets drunk of the smell
The
of
bartender
alcohol.
turns around to look at you and says, are you alright? Because you fall back. You're a little dizzy after smelling all of that.
Oh god. Stumbling on my feet. I'm fine.
Are you okay there?
I think. Oh man. I don't feel so good.
What the hell is wrong with
He
that
looks
guy?
at you and he goes, I don't know what that was, but would you like a drink?
No.
Yeah,
All right. He looks over at you. What about you, young man?
Young man.
Can I get like a tasting menu?
He smiles a little bit. He turns around, pulls out this tiny flagon, and it is filled with just a single type of alcohol, which I'm sure you could figure out what it is, but he's gonna put it in front of you. He's like, "This is what you get for today," and he's got a smile on him. So go on. This one's on the house for you, little bud.
Oh, I just got
And this
back.
is where Albatross
Okay,
dies.
first, Gug. Obviously, we're in the Dwarven City now. What the last thing I remember is purple. What is happening to me?
I think you've got your own extra curse now or something. You were on a frenzy after we found a creature.
You say
Okay.
that out loud.
Cold must have.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that out loud.
As soon as you say you found a creature, the ears of the bartender perks up and he's like, "Creature? Well, don't mind me asking what type of creature you found?"
We found a couple of different ones, but all of them seem cannibalistic.
You immediately actually roll. No, it's blighting on his face. There is fear within his face.
Mhm.
So you know what
It
that
is
thing
also
is.
a tinge. It's a tinge of
I also-
sadness.
I raise my
Hey.
hands next to my face. I yell out, "Boo!" And then,
What do you yell out?
no, I'm just riffing. Anyways, what were you saying?
I didn't hear it, so I didn't get the
Said
joke.
boo.
But it's fine. Oh,
Yeah,
boo!
okay.
He the bartender looks at you with this fearful but sad expression, and he asks, "If you don't mind me asking, did you get a look at the creature?"
It was kind of
All right.
tall and lanky, and it had purple eyes.
He breathes deeply with a sigh and just goes, "Seems the curse is stretching to the tunnels now. Were you at the foot of the mountain?"
Yes.
I believe
yeah,
so. Yes.
certainly. Just a little while.
That was probably one of them creatures from the mines. And he says creatures very loosely. You could hear he doesn't like to say it.
What are they?
His expression becomes more pained. I want you to do a persuasion check. It's very clear he doesn't like to talk about this situation.
What the fuck? I never
He-
get good rolls.
No.
Once.
Oh, if you didn't have a disadvantage, it
twinkle
would
my
have been a
eyes?
15, which would have been enough. Well, actually, it would have been straight anyways if Gug was helping. what he doesn't give you a direct answer, but he just looks at you and says, "It's a lot to talk about, really, and if I'm being honest, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Excuse me, but anyways, that it's a lot of sad stuff. You don't need to bother yourself with it too much. Why don't you try a sip of that drink? It's
Okay.
pretty good stuff."
We don't really. I mean, it is alcohol in the 11 Kingdoms, but it's more like ceremonial, and it's you like leaning over, looking at Gug, trying to to talk himself out of it. He goes, okay, fine. And he just takes it and he drinks it.
You see the guy smile big. That fear and sadness immediately leaves as you drink it. Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh,
Jeez.
As you've just drinking effectively a shot of dwarven ale.
My name
Uh-oh.
is Hunkleberg Mildrew Beesparkle.
No.
And
No.
with this
Here-
money, I will drink all of you.
5 seconds into that sentence, as you were saying it, you immediately knocked unconscious.
Right as he goes, I will drink all.
You see as Albatross is zonked. Doof. I'm now going to move the turnover just directly, Gug, because Albatross ain't done anything. He looks at you and says, he's not used to drinking alcohol, is he?
This is
No,
ground
he's,
control
not like
Major Tom.
Did I pass by a inn?
Oh yeah,
over
the
here.
Silver Hammer Inn's right behind the building. Right over there. He points directly out the door, and you can pretty much just see a building right there.
Thank you for the drink. I suppose I should get my friend here to the inn.
He looks down and he kind of nods. Like, yeah, he looks like he could need a nap. Poor fellow looks like he was freezing. All spend too much time out in the cold.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, if you ever need another drink or some time to take off your bind, stop by here by the Rusted Flagon. We got you here.
I appreciate that.
This
And
is
I assume you will walk to the
I
room.
want to just throw him over my shoulder and like walk
Yeah.
up the
I'm
inn.
stepping through the door, and I'm feeling
All right.
in the most peculiar
You approach the
way.
inn and you see the innkeeper that the guard was talking to earlier. And if you remember, I'll repeat this if you didn't catch it, but he handed you the key. A silver... No. He handed you... Yeah, he handed you 2 room keys. And he basically said that you are allowed to stay at the inn for free as long as you manage to help the dwarves. So if you feel like you need to go lay him down in one of the rooms, you are free to do so.
Yeah, I'm going
I will
to...
also note it is getting late in the day, so it wouldn't be too bad of an idea to probably get a rest soon. But
Yeah, well, I'm not leaving the inn afterwards.
I know.
I'm taking him to his room, and then I'm gonna like babysit him for like probably like an hour, and then if he doesn't wake up, then I'm gonna go to the second room and go to sleep myself.
you're unconscious. There's a thing. Roll me a d10,
Me?
Albatross. Yeah.
Okay.
This will dictate how.
Right
5
down the
hours.
middle, baby.
You're out. Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Nice.
You see, he is still sleeping. He's deep in it.
Okay. Yeah, feeling a little bit of like the day wash over me. You know, ready to get to bed. I'm gonna go hunker
You
down
guys sleep
in
as well.
my own room. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
What
Can't
I will
just
say
keep
is
asking
just
people if
to.
they have health kits.
That's
Like,
funny.
hey, ask this guy if he has a health kit. Hey, ask this
Welcome
guy if
back,
he has a
Damien.
health
Just in time. You missed you missed Albatross getting minorly drunk and immediately passing out.
We have Pink Floyd here.
kit. Did you see the point where I kicked open the door? Did you get that? Were you there for that?
no.
I think he left sometime during Pan's stuff. Pan bought a
Oh,
ring
bro, you
of
missed out. It was
cold
so good.
resistance. But with that, it's actually your turn, Damien. Gug and Albatross are sleeping for now. But what's going on with you, Damien?
I'm just still exploring around.
All right. Are you still looking around the market, or are you going to the farming ring? or anything like that. Oh, smithing quarter.
You could do all this stuff too.
All right. So as you're walking around, you will see a lot of these dwarves working. They're covered in like sweat and stuff, and they're just making a bunch of weapons, hammering the blades of axes and swords with these on top of these large iron anvils. They're just going at it. And you will see also a on the sides of like most of the structures you've passed, and on like the anvils especially, you do see this symbol. I do not think you would know what it is, being not from this world and probably not having seen it, but you can tell it seems important to these people, because it is plastered on a lot of the items and things like signs you've seen. But as you're looking around, what do you do?
I don't really see anything interesting here.
Yeah, it's mostly just weaponsmithing. I will say it is getting close to nighttime. It pretty much is nighttime, the breach of it. If you feel like your character would be like, it's a little late, I should probably head to the inn, you are free to do so. But if you want to look around anywhere else, you can also do the same. There's more to do, but it's up to you.
I want to see this area.
You will see. This is a very mechanized area. There is conveyor belts working. You see dwarves on top of these like structures, just crushing things with their hammers, just smashing ores to like get them into chunks, and it's billowing down into these funnels that then shake it up a lot more and then produce these shards and chunks of raw metal with like the dust being filtered elsewhere, being used for something else. And this is clearly where they are doing all of the separating and management of minerals that they get from the mines. Though what I will say is, because you have been walking around, you will notice this specific area doesn't seem that there's a lot of work happening here. It seems busy, but not as busy as all the other places. It's to you almost as if maybe they're not receiving enough stuff here to do the work. They're almost, I would say in your mind, running out of stock. What do you do with this time, or with this knowledge? You know, secret patterns and flow of cities and can find passages through the Emerald Sprawl. Others myths, when you're not in combat, you and companions you lead can travel between any two locations at the city twice as fast. So, you just go straight to the inn?
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
All right.
He was like, "Fuck this
You
shit."
you. All right. You quickly dart your way around. You recognize you're one who knows how cities work, and you generally are able to quickly dart your way through the alleys back to where the inn was, where the guardsman had handed you one of the keys. It is a dual key, so you and Pan will be in this one room, and Gug and Albatross in another. And as you do this, we will go to Pan. What are you doing?
So, Pan looks around, not able to see anyone, so she heads to the tavern to ask if they have seen her friend.
You see the bartender kind of washing this tiny little cup, and he looks up at you and is kind of like takes a moment to look at you and is kind of jarred a little bit, and he's like, that's a new face. What can I do you for?
More like a lack of face, but
You see him like, ain't that the truth? Keeps clean.
I swear
that's a
I will
very
ask.
tiny cup you got there.
Oh yeah, used it a bit ago. Some elf boy tried to drink this stuff, and I don't even know if he finished the cup, if I'm being honest. I'd have knocked him right out.
Did he happen to be accompanied by an orc?
An orc?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it was
That's the
another
one.
You know
black
him?
elf.
You know what? I was coming to see if I can find him. But part of me just wants to outdo Albatross. So give me whatever you gave him. I bet I can handle it.
He smiles. He's like, all right, if you're up for it. Puts the little cup down that he just cleaned and pours in some more. And he's like, let's see if you are stronger than him. And he puts it on the table. Arms up. Constitution
Yeah.
save.
She just downs the whole thing.
Not one.
Wait,
not one.
wait. I want to notice something. You're
What?
immune to poison.
Oh yeah.
You down this,
It's not
nothing happens.
poison.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Alcohol.
Alcohol's
yeah,
not
it's fine.
poison.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it is actually.
Yeah.
It is. But anyways, you down this, and you're waiting for an effect.
Mm.
Nothing. And he looks at you. He's like actually kind of surprised. He's like, "You down that pretty quickly?
Mm.
You feeling any different?" He's kind of waving his hand in front of you.
Hey, dwarf, are you much of a betting man?
Well, I'd say so. What you got in mind? And he kind of leans over against the table as I know what you're gonna do, and I'm worried.
Give me the biggest cup of your strongest stuff. If I can down the whole thing without passing out, I get 5 gold.
His
And-
smile gets even larger. He's like, "Are you sure about that, little one?
Oh, I'm sure.
All right."
And if I fail, I'll give you all the money I have.
He doesn't even ask. He's like, "All right, I like this. All right, everyone. This, what's your name? Sorry,
Pan Hestus.
Ah. Miss Hestus here has decided to try the ale bucket challenge." And you hear everyone go, "Yeah!" And you see him reach behind and grab this giant. It's a really big bucket, but it looks like a flagon. It is very clearly they designed it specifically for this moment, or this type of moment, and they shut it on the table, and then you see him start filling it up with as much ale as possible, and it like the foam spills out over the top, and he corks it, like turns the thing off. He picks it up with a heave and drops it in front of you, and then he's like, "Hold on a minute, you're probably not gonna be able to live this." He pulls out from his pocket a little straw. It's a really one of those extend ones, and he hands it to you. He's like, "All right, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, everyone. 3, 2, 1, drink!"
And she just starts going ham, just drinking it all.
I will now have you do a different type of Constitution save because
Uh-oh.
yes, you can drink this, but can you hold it?
It just falls straight through your
You are?
gut. It's like onto the floor.
It just starts spilling out. I will say that is enough. It was a low DC to begin with, but you manage to chug or suck the whole thing dry.
Suck you dry.
Crazy.
You're welcome. All right. And as they're watching, they're looking with excitement. And then the guy, like, when he sees you finish the whole cup, he grabs it, he looks down, he slams on the table and says, "Penn did it!" And everyone just goes, "Yeah!" He's like, "That was wonderful. Some of the dwarves here, they can't even do that. You just did it in one fell swoop. God, it's almost like you're immune to that stuff." Wink, wink.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Well, the deal's a deal. And he pulls out from his pocket, was it 10 coins?
I said 5.
5? He will pull out 6, and he says, "Consider this a bonus for, doing it fast." And he tosses the 6 coins to you.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Now, for the reason I actually came here, did you see where they went by chance? The orc and elf.
Oh yeah, they went to the Silverhammer Inn. The other dude was too tired, so I guess they took him home, or took him down to bed.
Well, thank you, my good sir. You enjoy the rest of your night. And she just
You have a good one, ma'am.
She heads out and she
Fucking swindled the shit out of that guy.
See, here's the thing, right? I feel like if I went too high with the gold pieces, that would definitely be something he'd say no to. So that's why I only said 5.
That's clever.
Did you swindle him if you really do just have the talent to do that?
No.
Effectively, that's a challenge you always win.
Here's
Almost.
his problem
Yeah,
for
but-
taking the bet.
Man,
Yeah.
too
It's
bad
like
I'm
the arm
underage.
wrestling guy, right?
Oh yeah, no kidding. That's funny. Well, okay, anyways, you make your way back to the inn and you see Damien kind of sitting there waiting for you to get by the door, and you both open the door and walk into your rooms, sit on each other's beds, because you have 2.
Yeah.
And I assume you all go to sleep for the night.
She just, before she goes to bed, she just leans over to Damien and goes, "You want to try another elixir?"
Damien?
You're gonna ask this
Damien?
every single time we're alone, huh?
Not every single time.
It's been every single time, Pan.
Meanwhile, we pan back to the forest. You want to try a potion? No. You want to try a potion? No. You want to try a no?
Well, look, think of it this way. Think of it this way, right? Right. So, you're about to go to sleep. Okay. So, whatever effects happen to you, you're just basically going to get rid of anyways. It's like an experiment.
Yeah, it's an experiment until I explode.
Trust me, no one's ever exploded by drinking my elixirs.
You exploded the moment we met you.
But that was due to robotic ingenuity.
Exactly.
I did not do anything with my elixirs for that.
If I drink a potion, you cannot ask me for a week. Deal?
Deal.
Oh dear. Alright, I gotta pull the sheet out. Roll a D100. Tell me what you get.
69, 69, 69, 69.
Alright.
Damn it!
Oh, close. 64.
So close.
Almost.
Oh
Almost.
no!
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Rose 3 feet taller. He's a 6 foot. He's
So,
6 foot tall
for-
right now.
For Damien, you down this drink. It's weird. It's kind of yellow with a hint of red, and you down it. And you're sitting there, and you start to giggle. And then you start to laugh. And then you start to bellow. And you fall on the floor because you've been hit with hideous laughter, and you cannot stop for a solid minute of laughing.
Oh god.
And you're just rolling on the floor. And eventually, after laughing, the effect subsides.
So, it seems according to my calculations, the yellowy red substance makes people laugh for a minute. Pretty interesting.
Damien, what do you say as you're kind of sitting on the floor? It's just like prone, just boink.
It's in shame.
Okay. Now, if you ask me in the next week, I will shank in that sack.
She's a living outside.
A deal's a deal. I'm a woman of my word.
And with that, you all will sleep and have a long rest. I doubt you even need it, but Albatross, good news. Your exhaustion's gone.
Hey.
You finally slept in a comfortable space, but as nice as this sleeping will remain, you are suddenly abruptly awoken, pretty early in the morning, but still enough for you all to get your long rest, by the slamming of fists on the doors, and he says, "Oi! The king's ready to see you!"
Oh, she like jumps out of bed and runs over to the door.
All right. Do you all get up and follow?
Why is my token sideways?
Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
because you were sleeping.
Oh, because you were sleeping. I don't know how you said it like that.
You were sleeping.
You were
All right,
sleeping.
so let me do this.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How much
The
longer are
guard
we
quickly
going
has
today?
you follow him. No, we're about to end it. The guard quickly has
Oh.
you follow him through the middle of town and towards the throne of the Silverbeards. The structure towers over the rest of the town like a stone
realize
monolith. It has two giant dwarvish statues standing outside its main entrance. Runes tracing up the edges of the building. The building. I don't know what the word. Pulsate with. Oh, I'm stupid. Runes trace up the edging of the building, pulsating with dwarvish magic, and the door is but a flat surface slab of stone. But as you near the entrance, the eyes of the statues glow with a golden light. You then see the guard lift his hammer into the sky. As he does this, the gem in the center of the hammer glows with the same golden light. Then suddenly, you feel the ground begin to shake. You look ahead, and you see that the giant stone door is slowly beginning to rise, and within mere minutes it reaches a stopping point and halts its movement. The guard then lowers his hammer and gestures you all to follow behind. And as he once again continues forward, walking down the massive halls of the structure, you notice molten metal pooling out from the ceiling and into the underground lake of molten metal resting beneath your very feet. It is then you notice that the floor has gone from stone to a thick iron grate, which allows you to see the massive lake of molten metal. The heat should be immense, but it feels cool in this hall. You then notice more runes tracing the walls and engraved into the flooring, all glowing with a faint blue tint. While this is seen, you quickly notice another massive set of doors, all made of thick dwarvish metal, with golden rune carvings decorating its face. And as you come close to the door, it slowly starts to open with a bright golden light, filling the hallway. Once it is fully open, you can see directly into a massive room with a pyramid-like staircase that is topped with a golden throne where a single dwarf sits. This dwarf, and I will actually now plop his icon on the map of the building you guys are in. This is your second important NPC you will all have met. All right.
Could you throw it so we could see
Uh,
him?
This, yeah, sure. There's your dwarf.
Reinhardt!
This dwarf wears thick dwarvish armor lined with gold and crested with amber gems. His crown is made of the same metal and even has a gem in the center, but it glows with a golden light. But not only does it glow, you also see you also see his one uncovered eye is glowing an even brighter gold. His face is stern and his hair, much like his name, is also silver. His beard is braided and decorated, and resting next to this dwarf is a massive warhammer. You then see as his one eye stares at you, but not at you, through you. You feel almost like he is staring at your very soul. And for Damien, he really is. You then notice that the guard that has been leading you has not stepped into the room, but rather has stayed by the door that is currently shutting, after which it promptly does. And as this happens, you suddenly feel the voice of the dwarf on the throne as he speaks, saying, "So you are the ones Arthur has entrusted with helping my people. I hope that he has chosen well. For what I am about to tell you is quite dire indeed." And that is where we'll be ending the episode for today.
I want to lean over to Damien. Rabbit, we're going to have the heist of a century.
I'm listening.
Oh god.
I want him.
Such a sassy way. But that, my friends, is where we will be ending the episode.
Yeah,
I'm
noticing
I
a
didn't
lot of
ask
North
Dawson.
things
Dawson
with this.
talking about making me ask him for a bag of gold, but it's like I knew that he wasn't going to actually talk to us.
Hmm.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's funny. So quick little thing. Pan, what was it you said?
I said I noticed there's a lot of Norse theming here.
Well, it's because they're dwarfs.
Okay.
But with that, and this episode effectively coming to an end, I will ask, what do you all think of this episode?
I think the
Oh,
next
fun.
episode is going to be fun because I'm not joking. I'm going to try to convince the rabbit to pull up big heist. I'm going to call the next
think next
episode the
episode-
heist of the century.
I think the next episode's gonna be interesting because I'm gonna try to talk him out of doing a heist.
Pan wants
Yeah.
to heist.
We'll have to convince
Think-
3 people to not do a heist.
Yeah.
Also, I will
I
state,
guess we'll see how it goes.
you're gonna have a really great time trying to do that locked in the throne room with the king of dwarves.
He's a ghost.
Really
He goes on
funny.
walls. Or you have to conquer your fear ghost. Okay.
Doesn't mean we're just gonna do it right there and then.
I know,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
joking.
okay.
But that aside, what'd y'all think of the episode? How did this one go in
Pretty
comparison
good.
to the last ones?
Good episode.
I liked this
didn't
one because it felt like everyone was goofing around, having a lot more fun in this. I will ask actually, what did y'all
Yeah.
think of the wolf fight? Was that good? That felt
Yeah.
good pacing?
I think
Yeah,
it's
that felt
funny
good,
that right
actually.
before it happened, I think it was Dawson goes, "You're gonna have a wolf fight, aren't you?" And then immediately you went, and then wolves showed up.
And then wolves.
I'm getting there.
It's
Dawson, I'm
pretty
getting
common
there.
in a forest.
So, by the way, because
so-
you know, I want to get to that real fast, but just in case he has to
Yeah.
go. Dawson asks, "When is the next episode?" That will probably be not next week, but the week after that. Correct?
It should be next week.
Well, honestly, I might do it next week, but I'll ask if you all want it next week or you want it to be the week after.
What about
I want
Luna's thing? What happened there? Oh, did she
They,
not
remember,
get
theirs is
that
on the
at all?
28th because of the military.
Okay, so it's fully canceled until the 28th. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
then- yeah, I should be fine for that.
I don't care to go for it.
All right.
So
That
then
means my
next
week's going to be
Sunday-
very fun and busy, and I'm quite excited for it. Because
Okay.
I will give you all a little hint to next episode.
Mhm.
Dungeon time.
So,
Is there a
Whoa.
dragon though?
by the way, I'm not sure that him seeing the purple-eyed monster would hypnotize him into being crazy, but if you want to know,
I like how you took that because it's really funny. Your character has probably never experienced anything as cold as this area.
Yeah,
So that's a new experience, especially when you're starting to freeze
well,
and not being able to like register the pain of the freeze.
well, not
But
only
then to
that-
make it worse, you see this freaky monster thing in a cave and it's just like purple.
So the whole thing about him snapping back and saying purple was not only was that the last thing he remembers, thus the whole coming in and pointing at somebody and saying, "I'm going to drink you," doesn't remember that. But also the whole idea, and it's from a great YouTuber, I Am Krusty. He did a Skyrim playthrough where eventually, like, his main character put on a mask, and when he did that, that character got possessed by another character, and they share the same body. So that's the
Oh, yeah,
reference
you
I was
told me about
making.
this.
Oh.
I'm not going to continue that
That's
for
fun.
this character, but I just wanted to reference it because it's really good.
Also,
That's
if
a
you
good
guys
reference.
want to do a
That's funny.
great heist, we can just keep going to taverns all around the world and just
Yeah, just have them fucking challenge them to drinking
5
contest.
gold at a time.
That's
Well,
funny.
And if we can
there's
get,
no
if
way
we
to
get
let
him
them get
to
away with
think that the
too
rabbit
much.
is older than he is, then he can do it too. One special.
But what I will say is, because I'm getting excited more and more for the next episode to come, next episode you guys will be finally running into an enemy I've been dying to have you all see.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
Oh,
working on
um,
this the moment we end, huh?
Oh, you bet you're fucking like everything. Yes, I am.
Your sweet bippy he is.
Kill Badger, try Baby, because I have to make a dungeon, which is always a little
Wait,
difficult.
did you
But
go
I will
Butters
have fun
from
with it.
South Park? I was making an Ed and Eddie reference. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got
didn't. I
that
just did a. I will
That's
be honest.
wild.
I just did a voice. That's what I just went into a voice. That was it. I just turned on goofy voice mode. But anyways, with all that being said,
Before you
we're
went,
going to be ending this stream and this
Cool.
episode of Omen of Cursed Light. Does anyone have anything you want to say before they end it?
yeah. So I just want to say that Constitution save there was just to see if my character just suddenly has a PTSD attack.
Okay. What I was gonna say, by the way, I just love the idea of like you didn't need a Constitution save to see if you could handle the beer. It was to see if you could hold it because
Yeah.
you're just like you just start like SpongeBob spewing stuff everywhere. But you managed to maintain. Very well
Yeah.
done. But
Constitution saving throws are like my strongest stat.
that surprises me honestly. But it is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Anyone else got anything you want to say before we end it?
I thought this was a lot of fun. We get to experience a lot more with the characters and their relationships, which is always good. So yeah, I feel like we're a lot more of a unit because I even talked with you before.
Yep.
After the first 2 episodes, it didn't really feel like the characters cared about each other to any degree. I feel like after this one, it's still not there, but you could definitely feel a step
Better.
to it.
I told you
course-
this episode would help with that.
That is true.
I
That
had
is
plans
true.
for it.
Of course, we wouldn't have cared about each other. Why would? Especially my character. She's, as
Well,
she
that's what
said,
I'm-
she's
that's what I'm-
probably seen hundreds of people just come and go. Like,
Well, that's what that was my saying is like it's important to establish characters early, and then that would just happen to be episode 3. I feel like
Well- what I want to say is like it's same with like that ballroom scene you were wanting. We're only like 3 episodes in. We don't need our characters to be best of buddies, holding
that ain't what I
hands,
said.
having moments together.
That ain't what I said.
Like,
I didn't say that.
Yeah. but with the ballroom scene, you were being like you were trying to say like that it would have made for a good moment, but that was only the
No,
first
it would have
episode.
made for a
didn't
good
need-
moment, but they would have been best friends afterward. Like it's like that wasn't saying that. They're not gonna be like, oh,
The point-
we're gonna do something for it.
Anyways, all that aside, we'll leave that for off camera because
Okay.
anything can happen in that conversation. But I will now point to Damien. You got anything you want to say before we leave?
No.
All right, Shim Sham.
Love you.